a good grilled spicy sandwich.
Hey class, this is Lily.
When you see things differently, you can be the difference.
Welcome.
Capella University looks at education differently. Our FlexPath learning format helps you control the pace and cost of your master's degree. Make your difference with Capella University.
Here's the problem. Nobody knows what Hulu Plus Live TV is.
Yeah, it comes with over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games,
plus Disney Plus, plus ESPN Plus.
What if we call it Hulu Plus Live TV Plus Plus Plus?
That's dumb, but we're going to go with it.
There's so many great places to eat in this conference, and 44 Prime, Roy Oswalt's place. Three-time All-Star baseball player. His joint's pretty nice now. Cool scene in there, a lot of grub, delicious grub in fact. A bucket of lobster mac, a tower of red velvet cake, and a mountain of regret.
Oh, love that.
This guy spent about 30 minutes face down in the feed trough. And look at that. Life's all about decisions.
That's our statistician, Kevin Maloney, a Mississippi State alum.
Pace yourself, man. Pace yourself.
He had a rough night.
He was busy. It was an active night. It was come up for air, pal. It's like sitting next to a wood chipper.
I got to give Alyssa credit. She crushed the meal as usual. What came in fearless last night to that place. Here's the return by Tulu Griffin. Past the 25.
It was an incredible meal, I have to add in on this. And I also enjoyed watching Stinch bully our statistician into finishing his steak.
That was all
that was great.
That was just encouragement. Don't miss this opportunity.
My favorite part is Alyssa looking at Kevin. You see my plate? It's clean.
Yeah, for real.
I'm not going to order a steak and not finish it, y'all.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. Yeah, Ryan Jackson, that guy he's a mixologist of the stars. Dude's talented.
It's a great town with great food. Love coming here to Stark Vegas. 14-3 Bulldogs up on the Aggies at their own 27-yard line, and Dylan Johnson is past the 30. If you've been flipping back and forth, watching that Alabama-Arkansas game, watching us, you may not know this, but Mississippi State has been committed to the running game. That's right, Mike Leach air raid. They have 107 rushing yards today. They only average 80 in an entire game, and here we are in the middle of the third quarter. Back to the air raid. It's ducking. Scored a touchdown and coughed up the ball, and here's Texas A&M's chance.
We talked about A&M and their turnovers in the first half. They couldn't capitalize.
Running on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Texas A&M.
On some short fields. Then they stage a drive, get down and get a field goal. Mississippi State is going to gift them great field position. Ducking didn't really ever put that ball away. Look at it. Got it all nice and loose. Had it in both hands there for a second. Put it over in his right arm just for a moment. And Deuce Harmon comes in there and punched that ball out.
Walter Nolan, the big defensive tackle, was Johnny on the spot. And the Aggies have it. The Bulldogs 25. Texas A&M was going off the field after not converting a fourth down. Buki Watson targeted Max Johnson for a fresh set of downs. It led to an Aggie field goal, and now Texas A&M starts this drive at the Mississippi State 25 after the turnover. Johnson, that was a dangerous pass, but getting there.
You got to get on those guys. Colin Duncan just knifes through the would-be block. Great open field tackle.
The Aggies have not converted a third down today.
The state defense been committed to pressure. Here they come.
And they jumped early.
False start. Offense. Number 60. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Left tackle Trey Zoon.
Look at Jimbo Fisher. He's like, I mean, what do we do? You were able to extend the drive. On the previous possession, you drop a touchdown pass. You get a turnover, and you start it on the 22-yard line. Next thing you know, you're snapping it from the 31. Well, the cowbells are up and ringing now.
Johnson gets rid of it, takes another big hit, and it's a few yards for Chris Marshall to the 26-yard line. Tyrus Wheat all over Max in the backfield.
Let me tell you something, Taylor. They're not bringing more than you can block on this one. A lot of this is like a simulated pressure, but they've confused the protection repeatedly. And their quarterback is taking a beating. Now, how many times have we seen Max Johnson on the ground after these throws, run around for his life? Look at the back of his jersey. That guy's got a lot of Wade Davis turf ground into that 14.
They're doing all that without the voice of their defense, Mookie Watson, who was ejected on the previous drive. This will be the longest field goal made this year by Randy Bond. It's a 44-yard attempt. And it's blocked. It's picked up. DeCamerion Richardson. Emmanuel Forbes blocked it, and Richardson recovered it. Stinchey's been a solid 3-year player for the Bulldogs. He has no interceptions in his career. Now he has a fumble recovery for a touchdown.
He's been around the ball all day today. You think about when A-Chain earlier in the first half had the fumble. Richardson's there to come up with it. This time he's right there off the blocked field goal in the return. I believe the flag was for celebration. There's a number of the Mississippi State Bulldog players that were on the sidelines that were very much on the field celebrating that return.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on the recovering team. Mississippi State's team bench. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. The score is good.
First blocked field goal for Mississippi State in 8 years. Rabin makes it 21-3.
It's been a wild third quarter. The Aggies come out, they stage a drive, they come up empty, they get gifted a short field. They go backwards offensively, try a field goal, and even that goes the other direction. And the Bulldogs pick up a special team score.
With Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more.
Yeah, just like that breakfast burrito.
There isn't too much hot sauce, is there? I have a sensitive palate.
I actually like hot sauce.
How about guacamole?
I don't really know what we're talking about anymore.
Burritos.
Insurance.
Geico.
Here, have a Triscuit.
Bring on the zest with fire-roasted tomato and olive oil. Bring it with Triscuit.
At Olive Garden, sauce is the soul. It's what takes you on a tour of Italy. That's why we make our sauces from scratch every day.
Quiet.
When I told Pretty Tony, listen to my tone, you ain't catching you a Tony. Award-winning walk when you running with a shotty. Why you running from us? Why you messing with us? Maybe polar. You ain't ready, ready, roll up. Pull up machete, cut the bamboo paper. Let's roll out, baby, loud. Frankie.
Here's the problem, team. Nobody knows what Hulu Plus Live TV is.
Yeah, it comes with over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games, plus Hulu's entire streaming library.
Plus Disney Plus, plus ESPN Plus.
What if we change the name?
Give me something. No bad ideas. Let's go.
Super Hulu.
Bad idea.
Hulu Bold.
No.
Hulu Plus Live TV Plus.
Yeah, everybody's kind of doing the plus thing after the name.
What if we call it Hulu Plus Live TV Plus Plus Plus?
You're saying 3 pluses? That's what you're saying? That's dumb, but we're gonna go with it.
Are you ready for football? Are you dreaming for football?
I love you, Josh Allen.
Are you crafting, prepping, and screaming for football? Good. Then you're ready.
It has always started with the call to serve, fighting and winning for our nation. But Marines are never really finished. They serve in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
Better run through the jungle.
A great story has magic, power, and every once in a while, it has miracles. As luck would have it, that's our story.
Tonight, wrap up Week 5 with SEC football final. Dari Noka, Chris Doring, Benjamin Watson, and Zakio Spikes. They take you through the stories of the day, break down all the games. It's at 10:30 Eastern, or whenever Georgia and Mizzou are done. It's right here on the SEC Network and the ESPN app. We're talking about Mississippi State, all of the turnovers they've created today. DeCamerion Richardson has a fumble recovery and also a field goal block recovery. Just scored on the last one. This is Jalen Preston, and he gets drilled short of the 30-yard line. But I can't wait till then. Let's talk to Dari Noka right now. Studio update on the Hogs and the Tide.
It has gotten wild in Fayetteville. Bama was up 28-0 at one point. Now 28-17. Bad snap on a punt. Arkansas gets it on the 3. Rocket Sanders takes it in. 23 unanswered for the Hogs. It's 28-23 Alabama. Late third.
Keep our eyes on that, Dar, as you missed it. Bryce Young injured his shoulder, and Jalen Milroe in at quarterback in Fayetteville. These two teams play those two teams next week. Max Johnson down 21-3. Tripped up after a minimal gain. It was DeMonte Russell.
You know, we were talking with Zach Arnett earlier this week, defensive coordinator for Mississippi State, about the LSU game, whether he would change things versus a mobile quarterback. So, you know, I think we would have been more forceful along the edges, less escape routes. That time, Max Johnson almost got loose. Great tackle by DeMonte Russell, right around the shoelaces of number 14.
Johnson dumps it off underneath, and it's Moose Muhammad to the 34, but it's only a pickup of 5.
Part of it is there hasn't been time, but when's the last time we've seen a ball down him? As you see big Moose Muhammad in the stands here today to support his son. And the Aggie offense is needing these receivers to step up big. We've seen Stewart. Muhammad's got a couple of targets in this game. Who can step up on a third down? Let's see if they can't get their first conversion. State with pressure again inside.
First down to Muhammad, and he's free. Down inside the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 37.
Well, Taylor, we've seen it a couple of times. When Max Johnson's had a pocket to work with, he can deliver the ball downfield. Nice pickup. Maybe the cleanest pickup all game by the Aggie offensive front. Able to hit Muhammad in stride. Look at the run after the catch. See a injured Mississippi State defender on the field. Jackie Matthews picked up that PI right before the end of the second quarter. It's the longest play of the game, 36-yarder.
Matthews, the graduate player, began his career at West Virginia.
It was just a little shaken up. A little gimpy as he heads to the sidelines. See, look at the second half so far. The Aggies go right down the field. They were aided by that fourth down targeting call. Came away with 3 points. You get a short field, you go backwards, you get your field goal blocked. But now you've got an opportunity. You've moved the ball, you get an explosive play, your biggest play on offense all game because of the blitz pickup. Now, can you execute in the plus side of the field? And this is where they've gone backwards.
Musin and Krista nervously watching on. Moose, of course, had that incredible 14-year career for the Bears and the Panthers. Johnson slings it to the sideline to Stewart for another first. 12 more.
Another nice pickup. Good protection, clean pocket, no pressure. And Mississippi State, all game long, they've been able to generate pressure, not just off the edges, largely right in the middle. That's right in your quarterback's field of vision. That time, they held up great inside out and on the edges. Back-to-back completions.
Aggies have had the football basically the entire third quarter, but they're being outscored again. Johnson to Muhammad. Touchdown. An 18-yard reception after the brutal game he had last week. He's in the end zone this week for the Aggies' first touchdown.
Proud dad. Muhammad working in the slot versus safety Colin Duncan. Max Johnson knew he had what he wanted. Muhammad helps his quarterback, does a great job turning around, high pointing that ball. 3 clean pockets, 3 completions in a row.
Here's a flag down as we'll check that.
Offside, defense number 13 in the neutral zone at the time of the snap. That penalty is declined. Score's good.
Wherever fun happens, Academy Sports and Outdoors is there.
Brad Johnson's kid finds Musin Muhammad's kid for a touchdown, and it's 21-10. Moose and Krista, a little bit of a smile on their face. He was one heck of a Michigan State Spartan before he starred in the pros for the Carolina Panthers, and he has become a huge member of our community in Charlotte, North Carolina. His wife Krista next to him. And Moose, his son, has really taken over the spot that Anais Smith was lining up on the football field. Jimbo Fisher's quick to say it's not just Moose. Everybody's going to have to step up with the loss of Smith.
Well, and so far, up until this drive, really this half, they haven't done it. They've now had the opportunity to do so. and were able to capitalize. Best drive far and away. This second half, they've been able to stage 2 nice drives. Came away with 10 points. Can Aggies persist? Can they keep that going? And Mississippi State conceding some of that momentum they picked up off of that blocked field goal for a score.
It doesn't feel like we have seen Texas A&M's defense on the field this quarter, Alyssa.
Yeah, guys, I've been standing on the sideline listening to some of the conversations that that defense has been having, and Antonio Johnson has been bringing the energy on the sideline. Number 27, that defensive back for Texas A&M, after that last touchdown, going up to every single player he could find, saying, keep fighting, we got plenty of time.
This is only the third play they've been on the field this quarter, and it's Dylan Johnson breaking tackles for 7.
Kind of the inverse of what we saw in the first half, right? Mississippi State had the ball almost the entire first half. Now here in the third quarter, it's largely been A&M. 2 long drives, of course. A short possession by Mississippi State with the fumble by Caleb Duckett.
Second and 3. Rogers throws against his body, and it's a first down catch by Robinson.
I don't know how he got that off. I don't know how he got anything on this throw. Rolling to his left against his body and throwing back to the right. Fadil Diggs got a hit on him as he got that ball off. I don't know how he put anything on that pass.
You typically don't want your quarterback to throw back to the middle of the field, but Robinson was wide open. Dump it off this time, and it's another first down for Johnson, who gets into Aggie territory.
They tried to set up a screen earlier to the left. That time it's a middle tunnel screen. Johnson was able to get in behind his blockers downfield. Well executed. Not only by Johnson, but by the offensive front that released downfield to block.
14 more. Now they'll run it. And Johnson bangs in there for a couple more. Fadil Diggs on the tackle. Under a minute to go in the third quarter. 3-1 Mississippi State leading number 17 Texas A&M 21-10. Rogers wide open. It's Harvey. Two straight 14-yard completions.
Well, 3 receiver side. Look, they blow up the wide receiver screen. So you play upfield, and one of the would-be blockers, he just releases out in the route.
Johnson gets down inside the 26-yard line. Rogers now on the day 26 of 35 for 215 yards and 2 touchdowns. He needs 12 more completions to have more than any other SEC quarterback ever. And this is only the 3rd season he's been playing. We'll go to the 4th quarter after a wild 3rd quarter. It featured a targeting play, a couple of fumbles, a kick return that was blocked, and a touchdown by Moose Muhammad.
It's called the sandwich generation. The parent of a child is also the child of a parent and is caring for them both. A privilege you wouldn't ever trade, and a challenge that can take up most of your energy. We're here to make home more comfortable for everyone. With the right home loan for you, whether it's a first home or refinance, renovation or addition, fixer-upper or new build. We believe real banking is a conversation. Let's talk about your mortgage. Sandy Spring Bank.
At Boar's Head, we've been going back to school for over 115 years. And this year, every school lunch is reason to celebrate with the flavors your kids love and the exceptional quality you expect. helping you make school lunch fresh, easy, and delicious. Ring the bell. The deli is open. Borzed. Compromise elsewhere.
Quiet.
Monotone when I told Penny Tony, listen to my tone, you ain't catching you a Tony. Award-winning walk when you running with a shotty. Why you running from us? Why you messing with us? Maybe polar. You ain't ready, ready, roll up. Pull up machete, cut the bamboo paper. Let's roll out, baby, loud. Frankie.
Yo, my name is Luis, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the different flavors that are hitting your mouth at every millisecond. You get the explosion and the zestiness of the chicken, then that spice just kicks in, and if you add that cilantro lime, perfection.
Hi, this is Becky, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is that marinade. They make sure that it is on the entire piece of chicken and not just on top. The pepper, whatever else is secret in their marinade, is amazing.
They're just 4 smaller Klarna payments. When you shop at any store, you get your items right away, and they split the cost into bite-sized payments without interest. And you can earn rewards on every purchase. It's a lot of service. Klarna. Smooth shopping.
Get him! Man, can you turn that off?
Guess game recognizes game, huh?
Never lose, never choose to. Bruise, cruise, who? Do something to us. Talk, go through us.
PlayStation.
During OK in studio, we update from Fayetteville after Arkansas reeled off 23 unanswered against Alabama. Jace McClellan finishes off a drive, and it's 35-23 now, tied early fourth.
Jalen Milroe can fly. He's the backup quarterback after Young got hurt earlier here. Mississippi State driving to start the fourth quarter, up 21-10. On those fighting Texas Aggies. Rogers. And here come the flags. Denver Harris draped all over the receiver. Justin Robinson.
Pass interference, defense, number 2, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
It's one of 11 true freshmen that DJ Durkin has had to use so far this year, Stinch.
And he's long, and you could see that Rogers looked out there, saw him pressed up. Justin Robinson at 6'4", and he was going back shoulder all the way. That ball came out quick. Caught it, one step, ball comes out, forced the PI.
Jalen Jones banged up in the first half, so Coach Durkin has had to go to his bench. Rogers to the end zone. Incomplete. Justin Robinson and Harris again, and this time Harris wins the battle.
Robinson had this ball, and Harris does a great job of playing all the way through the catch. Watch Robinson, he's calling for it. Hit me, I'm 6'4", touchdown. Nope. Look at Harris. Does a great job of forcing that left hand, divide the receiver's hands. Pops the ball right out. That's a great defensive play.
2nd and 10.
True freshman, Denver Harris.
Rogers. Robinson is stoned at the 1, but it'll be right near another first down.
The staple of the air raid, mesh. You got 2 shallow crosses. You see him right there. The receiver working from the left to the right, and Jaden Wally. And 18 pops open and Justin Robinson. They're saying they were short of the line to gain to get the first down.
Antonio Johnson prevented it, so it's 3rd and 1 at the 1.
And Leach is desperately trying to get a timeout. He was jumping on like the 15-yard line and ended up on like the 7. He just could not get the field judge's attention. What he's doing here is, as much as anything, he's like, hey, I want y'all to take another hard look at this. I'm not sure this isn't a first down.
The ruling on the field was a first down. The boxes were incorrect. It should be a first down. We will not charge Mississippi State with a timeout.
There you go. Well, it's interesting because, he caught the ball and then they're signaling for the clock to stop on a completion tackled in bounds.
Had to get inside the 1, and he did.
But then they never moved the chains. The boxes did not reset. It was showing 3rd and short. He clearly got that first. No harm, no foul. A little bit of time. He's short of the goal line, but certainly got the first down yardage.
Dylan Johnson next to Rogers. Moving to his left. And he is hit immediately, losing a couple. Fidel Diggs. It's a 2-yard loss.
Diggs was in the backfield right now. Nowhere to go inside. Diggs was able to collapse from the outside. You see there, just nowhere to go up front. Not enough room. Really, Chris Russell did a good enough job. This is Stephen Lasoya, stacked him up. Aggies in the A-gaps again, inside out.
Rogers misses the mark, looking for Jameer Calvin.
You said it. Rogers wanted that ball back almost immediately. They tried to hit Calvin earlier. They were down here. Let him a little bit too much. That time that ball was too far upfield for Calvin. And as soon as he let it go, you could see Rogers started to clap. He didn't like that ball.
11th play of the drive. The Bulldogs get in the end zone. It's a 3-score game. If they don't, the Aggies would have a chance to keep it at a 2-score separation. Rogers caught but short at the 1. It's Tulu Griffin.
So as you pointed out, Taylor, what do you do here as Tulu Griffin makes a great catch? You see Rogers, he's saying we're going for it, right? Here comes Austin Williams. On comes Woody Marks. Haven't seen much of him this half. Looks like they're going to go with their 2-back look. Texas A&M, Mississippi State, among the few offenses that run 2 backs, although Marks is on the edge.
Johnson, touchdown. He was hit in the backfield, but he fell forward for 6.
Tyreek Chappelle, he's the unblocked edge defender on the backside of that play. He was down around the legs. Johnson able to power his way in.
I think all of us have been wondering the last few years if Mike Leach's air raid offense could be physical enough to win football games. The answer is an emphatic yes today against Texas A&M. A 12-play, 75-yard drive culminates with Dylan Johnson. Physical running, extra effort, touchdown State.
Flo, you're here. This pipe just burst on me.
Well, you bundled home and auto with Progressive, so you have round-the-clock protection on all your stuff. Like that cardboard TV.
I told Props to switch that out. Okay, everyone, that's a wrap.
Wait, you faked this whole thing?
I knew it was the quickest way to see you.
Oh, I'm sorry, John, but I'm already in love with insurance.
You know that's weird, right?
Well, any weirder than faking a burst pipe?
Got a little carried away.
So sweet, so crispy. Nobody makes breakfast as good as Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
Nobody.
Nope.
Keep talking. I can't hear you.
I should probably stop.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
It's time for a new kind of diamond. One that's made, not mined. And is as unique and beautiful as you and me. Diamonds by Pandora. Exquisitely beautiful, lab-created diamonds.
Doctor will be in to see you shortly. Hi.
When you see things differently, you can be the difference. Capella University looks at education differently. Our FlexPath learning format lets you set deadlines and earn your nursing degree on your schedule. Make your difference with Capella University.
What I like most about being featured in Hulu is that it makes me feel that my story's super cool and I am bigger than I am because it's Hulu. Like everybody watches Hulu like nationwide. So it makes you feel that you're way bigger than just like a small shop. The way that I use social media to kind of to translate it to Hulu Manager is that whatever works on Instagram and TikTok, I basically put it on Hulu and it kind of just translates quite well. We saw that people were buying more that item. I will definitely recommend Hulu Ad Manager.
Due to Hurricane Ian, tomorrow afternoon, quarterback Anthony Richardson and the Gators host Eastern Washington at the Swamp. Coverage begins at noon on SEC Network Plus and ESPN Plus. To watch the game, you can go to ESPNplus.com or download the ESPN app. And please help people affected by Hurricane Ian. Donate at redcross.org/ESPN to help the Red Cross prepare for, respond to, and help people recover from this awful natural disaster. The donation makes a big difference. A-Chain says, why not? Stop shy of the 20. You know, since there are reasons why A&M's offense is searching for an identity in 2022. They've had so much inexperience on the offensive front and even at the skill positions, relying heavily on Devon A-Chain and Aniyah Smith. And now with Smith hurt, it's A-Chain, and you're wondering who else.
Yeah, well, and you saw the production, you know, in one quarter, just about A&M able to match their entire first half production.
Johnson incomplete, looking for Evan Stewart. Covered up by Emmanuel Forbes. Second down. Now Stewart might be one of those guys that emerges as this season goes along and you get into next year. He's one of 20 true freshmen that have played so far this season for Texas A&M. Such a young team, incredibly young football team that they're having to grow up real time. There's a pass to Muhammad, who gets near the 30 where Wheat makes the tackle. Pickup of 12 for the sophomore. You mentioned Muhammad needing to step up. Aniyah Smith out, obviously, among others. The receiving core needing to step up. Jimbo Fisher said, you know, who's the guy? Who's next? He said, you know, it's a bunch of guys. He basically gave us his wide receiver room as the guys that needed to step up. Muhammad here in the second half doing so. Max will dump it off to Marshall, one of those true freshmen. He's got a first down past the 40. Once again, protection, nice and clean. 4 rushers. Max Johnson, clean pocket. Good delivery right over the middle. Chris Marshall just hitches up right there, centers up, sees his quarterback, shows him his hands.
Nice pitch and catch.
A&M has 268 total yards today. It is 60, almost 60 underneath their average. Johnson's not going to get this one off. Javon Banks and J.P. Purvis greet each other in the backfield.
And that time you just end up winning. You got your back into Devon Achane, who's done everything. Watch him pick up the edge rusher. Purvis is right around the quarterback's feet. And of course, big Javon Banks is there to clean him up. And once again, they're able to win. They bring four. Banks was double teamed in protection.
And Purvis is in there because Watson was ejected due to targeting. Max steps up. Good ball. And it's Muhammad with a first down catch near the 40-yard line. 26 more for the sophomore.
Effectively, you're looking at it, eating up the middle of the field with Moose Muhammad. Just about all of them. You see Max Johnson holding that hand. Looked like it was his left throwing hand. Here comes Muhammad.
6 catches for 119 yards and a touchdown in one of his breakout performances here. Johnson escapes the pressure, and it's caught. Barely getting it to Marshall. Be a minimal gain. You know, Stitch, A&M is outside the top 100 in the nation in scoring, rushing, passing, and total yards, and it looks like Max might have hurt his hand here.
Yeah, Tyrus Wheat got his hand up on that completion to Muhammad, and kind of looked like Johnson. You see him working those fingers. Jacked up his fingers on his throwing hand. That last throw, he did not have a ton on it.
Dump off to Achane. Makes a couple miss and gets down to the 33.
And Johnson's going to the sideline. Even after that completion. Working on that left hand.
Haynes King will come in.
Haynes King, obviously the starter to begin the season. Started the first 2 ball games. Had a hard time protecting the football. Has to come in now on a key third down. This is third and manageable. Keep in mind, Haynes King, probably the fastest player on this Aggie team.
Achane gets the handoff from Haynes, and it's a first down. Haynes.
Receptions versus Sam Houston State in the opener. And it didn't. Still turned the ball over. Could have been even uglier. Turn on that tape. That's concerning. Brought in Max Johnson. He was a stabilizing force. Now can Haynes King help this offense complete this drive?
Keeps it himself. There's that speed you're talking about. And it's a first down to the 17.
It changes things a little bit for the Mississippi State defense. Max Johnson, he's a runner, but not near the threat that King is. So you crash down in there all game long. You haven't been as worried about the pool game. Now all of a sudden, you better honor it. As you see Johnson with that ball in his hand, looks like his left thumb nicked up.
Low snap, King, and he threw it too far away from Stewart, but a flag comes in. Richardson and Stewart battling.
Flag came out pretty early. That ball was deep. I don't know if they're going to call defensive holding.
Holding, defense, number 3 against an eligible receiver. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
penalties eating up Mississippi State. Here in the second half, it's been defensive penalties. Must have happened early on in that route. And you see it there. They're calling it as if they were impeding Stewart's progress downfield. That's why that ball looked like it was so heavily overthrown.
Johnson would like to get back in the game, but it's King's turn. Haynes waits, incomplete, and almost picked off. Tried to get it to Muhammad, but Sherman Timms almost had the interception off the carom.
Lucky to maintain that possession. Well, a lot of defenders converging on this throw. You see it, the backfield motion. Haynes King just trying to keep this alive, rolling to his left, and
that was Jet Johnson actually that dove in there. King caught by Green and down at the 4. Max goes back in the 10th.
He tried to tape up the thumb, took the tape off of the thumb, and now a 3rd and goal to go. Can't pick up a first down here. No fresh set of downs available. You got 2 cracks at the end zone. Alert QB draw at all times when 13's in there. So you got to be sound inside out if you're rushing the passer.
King incomplete. He wanted Muhammad, but he got pushed off his route. 4th down.
And once again, they're able to win inside out. Big Cameron Young and his defensive mates able to collapse the protection inside out. It's been the story. Not just winning on the edges, but they've been able to get right in the face of the passer.
On 4th down, King will run and score. You can't coach that.
Watch on the inside, they pick up the blitz. I don't know, it looked like a chop block on Jet Johnson there. He got cut while he was also engaged by the adjacent lineman, no flag. And Haynes King able to make something out of that and end up in the end zone.
And it's now 28-17. Haynes King was benched a few weeks ago. Jimbo Fisher said he took it like a man. Has been one heck of a teammate to Max Johnson. With Johnson out, King is back in the end zone, that is. Aggies still alive.
Dish and Sling customers, ESPN is no longer available on your TV lineup. Don't miss out on college football, Monday Night Football, MLB, SportsCenter, and more. Go to keepmyespn.com for more information.
It's called the sandwich generation. The parent of a child is also the child of a parent and is caring for them both. A privilege you wouldn't ever trade, and a challenge that can take up most of your energy. We're here to make home more comfortable for everyone. With the right home loan for you, whether it's a first home or refinance, renovation or addition, fixer-upper or new build. We believe real banking is a conversation. Let's talk about your mortgage. Sandy Spring Bank.
On an urgent Fansville.
Hurry! It's almost kickoff. I am. Oh, they logged me out! What's the password?
Okay, it's P23XR ampersand.
I miss basic cable.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Hi, I'm Alok, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is it has that kick. Not too spicy, but it's just enough for your taste buds to feel that level of heat. And you're like, ooh, this is good. It's the perfect amount of spicy.
Hi, I'm Capri, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. You can tell they actually put it on the grill, cooked it in the sauce, marinated it. You're definitely getting a good grilled spicy sandwich.
A Cadillac is more than a statement. It's a celebration of self-expression and a declaration of your independence. So choose to be bold and choose to be exactly who you are. Get 2.99% APR for 60 months plus $500 purchase allowance on the 2022 Cadillac XT4, XT5, and XT6. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
SEC Network Football is presented by Allstate, reminding you that football season is mayhem.
Tonight at 7:30 Eastern, number 1 Georgia's in Columbia squaring off against Mizzou in our SEC Saturday night matchup. It's also available on the ESPN app. That's in just more than 30 minutes. Top-ranked Dogs in Como tonight. Here, Mike Leach's Bulldogs lead the Aggies 28-17. He did say that cowbells, he thinks, are louder than a dog growling, a cat roaring, or firing off a howitzer.
There's no way it's louder than firing off a howitzer.
Well, maybe if 60,000 people ring the bells.
Okay. Well, if there were 60,000 howitzers, right? I mean, we're comparing a bell to a howitzer. But I get it. No, the collective noise. One howitzer versus 60,000 bells. An interesting study.
He loves the home field advantage. He's hoping his team can finish off Texas A&M here. Alyssa, I know that you've been over behind that Aggie bench. Max Johnson winning that 10. Is he still in there?
Yeah, I've been watching how they've been handling this on the sideline. Obviously, he comes out with that injury, goes into the tent. He comes out with that thumb appearing to be taped up, goes through a couple of passes on the sideline. They took the tape off. He appeared to be maybe a little bit uncomfortable with it. Threw a few more balls, then they retaped that thumb again, and he's been in the tent for probably the last 5 or so minutes. Still in there right now, guys.
All right, Haynes King just scoring the touchdown, coming off the bench for him, and back to the air goes Rogers. Caught! Ra-Ra Thomas! Goodbye! He beats Deuce Harmon for the football, stays upright, and goes 75 yards for the longest play of the season. Ben Rabin makes it 35-17 State.
They hit Ra-Ra Thomas earlier. Similar route concept. Rogers just looks to the middle of the field, knows he's going outside all the way. Thomas makes the catch and then runs after the catch for 6.
Give a little time for the child within you. Don't be afraid to be young and free. Undo the locks and throw away the keys and hug you and kiss you and love you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Love you. La 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 la.
I'll remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed. We cried. We protected that Progressive Home and Auto bundle day and night. We were all of us dazzling. Like knights sworn to protect our kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special.
I know we'll be back tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but it'll never be today again.
Just get on the bus line.
For you, I wish many things. To see all the world can be. But most of all, I wish you'd never stop wishing.
Academy Sports and Outdoors has something for everyone in your family with the best selection and top brands to create new memories. We've got what you need in here to have fun out there. Start your next adventure at Academy Sports and Outdoors. Download our app or shop at academy.com.
It's already 93 billion light years across, and it's still expanding. Sure makes you feel small, doesn't it?
I still feel pretty big.
They still feel pretty big.
At Olive Garden, sauce is the soul. It's what takes you on a tour of Italy. That's why we make our sauces from scratch every day.
Bosch tools are built for workers. Bosch's powerful hammer drill has kickback control to help work go more smoothly when you need it. The 2-in-1 quickly changes between impact wrench and impact driver when you're slammed. And X-Lock switches wheels up to 5 times faster than standard grinders when you need to change tasks in a hurry. Bosch tools take care of the job and you. Bosch Tools, what hard workers deserve. Learn more at BoschTools.com.
Hey, on Monday we have the next Thinking Out Loud with Spencer Hall and Richard Johnson. They'll break down the weekend on the gridiron, talk about the hottest topics for the coming week, and preview Saturday's biggest games right here on the SEC Network and the ESPN app. Tuesday night it's SEC Now with Stinch, Roman, and Alyssa. And Wednesday it's Out of Pocket with Alyssa and Andrea. Betsy and Taylor Czars are dinner time. Each of those nights. Aggies will get it at the 25-yard line. Hey, LSU and Auburn are starting right now on ESPN. Who you got in that one on the Plains?
I'll take the team that's not starting their third-string quarterback, LSU Tigers. I mean, it's just Auburn Tigers, it's been a mess up front. It's been a revolving door along their offensive front. It's been a revolving door in the quarterback position. And see Haynes King out there due to Max Johnson's injury.
Max went out with it looked like a hand injury. There he is on the sideline. He's come out of the tent. And King will finish this one up. Completes it to Stewart. Alyssa, anything on Johnson?
Yeah, you guys said it. His day appears to be over. I'm watching him on the Texas A&M bench right now. They've just brought out a brace from the locker room, and they've put that on that left hand. He looks incredibly disappointed, obviously, to not be able to finish this game, and he looks to be in pain, but they're continuing to put that brace on that left arm right now.
Get some confidence for Haynes King going into that Alabama game next Saturday, but King is under pressure, stays alive, completes it to Stewart, and Stewart's off to the races inside the 45-yard line.
A great job by Haynes King shaking off a would-be tackle. Talking about he got in there earlier. He started off with some runs, low snap. Once again, pressure right up the middle. It's been a problem all game long. Keeps his eyes downfield. Finds the true freshman in Stewart. Nice run after the catch.
26-yard gain, and that's intercepted. Emmanuel Forbes. Hey, look what I found. Stewart had it, and it goes into Forbes' hands, and Forbes now has his 10th career interception.
The King put it out there. A couple of times where we've seen Aggie receivers with their hands on the ball, just can't come up with it. That time Stewart trying to complete this catch with just one hand. You got two of them right there. Your left hand's up there. Get it up. Trying to catch it with one. Cost his team a possession. Forbes Jr., the same guy that blocked the field goal earlier, gets returned for a touchdown by DeCamerion Richardson. It's been the same guys, been around the ball when it comes to takeaways today for the Mississippi State defense.
Rodgers throws behind Ra Thomas. Second down. There's an injury down on the field. We'll check on the player and come right back here in Starkville.
Hi, Dr. Rick. It's Julie. Just leaving you a voicemail. My number is 618-437-7425.
Okay.
It's for
Can anyone tell me what Julie did wrong there?
You gotta repeat the number. I mean, no one's ever gonna get it the first time.
Nope.
Didn't leave her last name.
No, the phone tells you who called.
Yeah, she didn't mention a good time to call her back. How am I supposed to know when to call her back?
No, she just shouldn't have left a voicemail. 9 out of 10 times a text will do.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Here, have a Triscuit.
Bring on the zest with fire-roasted tomato and olive oil. Bring it with Triscuit.
Yo, my name is Luis, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the different flavors that are hitting your mouth at every millisecond. You get the explosion and the zestiness of the chicken, then that spice just kicks in, and if you had that cilantro lime, perfection.
Hi, this is Becky, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is that marinade. They make sure that it is on the entire piece of chicken and not just on top. The pepper, whatever else is secret in their marinade, is amazing.
Hulu Ad Manager is the easy way for businesses like yours to advertise on Hulu. Think of it, your ads on a platform with the best TV around. Get started for as little as $500 per campaign. Sign up for Hulu Ad Manager today.
Bosch tools are built for workers. Bosch's powerful hammer drill has kickback control to help work go more smoothly when you need it. The 2-in-1 quickly changes between impact wrench and impact driver when you're slammed. And X-Lock switches wheels up to 5 times faster than standard grinders when you need to change tasks in a hurry. Bosch tools take care of the job and you. Bosch Tools, what hard workers deserve. Learn more at BoschTools.com.
You said close your eyes, don't look down. Fall into me, and I'll catch you, darling. We'll dance in the street like nobody's watching. It's just you and me, and the song.
Celebrate every kiss. Get financing that fits your budget with low monthly payments.
The First and 10 line is brought to you by T-Mobile here in Starkville. On what has been a picturesque Saturday for Mississippi State. By the way, you can play Steve Perry and Journey anywhere in this country. The people go bananas.
Even if they don't have cowbells. Although they kind of drown themselves out with the cowbell.
It's a tradition they started a few years ago, and it's become a fourth quarter stable at Davis Wade. There's Ra Thomas getting this ball out near midfield. Boy, he's had a big day. 21 more.
He has. He's been the downfield passing target repeatedly. I believe that's 3 downfield targets, 3 catches for Ra Thomas.
6 total catches for 134 yards and a touchdown. Woody Marks, first down run inside the 30. Bryce Anderson saved the touchdown.
Defense just really begging Mississippi State to run the football. A really light box. Cameron Jones takes care of it. Nice block on the edge by Jaden Wally. A missed tackle that time by Antonio Johnson. And old Woody's off to the races.
Mississippi State less than 5 minutes away from going to 4-1 and maybe a chance to get back into the top 25. Rogers throws behind, ducking, incomplete. You know, Mississippi State cinched for about 45 minutes of game time against LSU, looked like the better team, and then wilted in the fourth quarter. 3 3-and-outs and an interception from Will Rogers. You take every other quarter and Mississippi State's that close to being undefeated.
Yeah, a muff punt, super short field. It was an anomalous performance, really. Didn't do very well. 3 4th downs and short that they couldn't convert.
the sideline to ducking. Tackled by Harris. Clock continues to run, under 4:30 to go. Bulldogs will play Arkansas next Saturday at noon on SEC Network. Our friends Dave Neal, Deuce McAllister will be here next Saturday for that.
How about that game? Alabama, backup quarterback Jalen Milroe comes in there, rips off a nice run, a 77-yarder. They're able to take care of business without Bryce Young.
And, of course, who knows, maybe you see Milroe next week against these Aggies in Tuscaloosa on Saturday night. Rodgers, nobody home. Calvin, the closest man to him. It's now 4th down.
Yeah, 3 different targets to Calvin. Either hadn't been on the same page or has been off target trying to get the ball to him. Looked over to the sideline. Regardless, opportunity to put one through the uprights.
So Rabin will come onto the field to attempt a field goal of 39 yards. He's been perfect on the season. Made that 53-yarder last week, the second longest in Mississippi State history. Artie Cosby still with the record from 54. And that one hooks and is no good, so the score stays at 35-17.
You know, Taylor, we talked about it in the first half. The question was, can you keep Will Rogers clean? Will they be able to hold up? Because pressure was the story versus LSU. Pressure was the story last year in the Egg Bowl with DJ Durkin as the defensive coordinator. Could you affect the passer for Mississippi State with a reshuffled offensive front? That left side is completely re-envisioned. You got your left guard at left tackle. You got your backup center at left guard. And they held up really well today.
Haynes King back in, down 18 with 3:43 to go, and Texas A&M almost certain to fall to 3-2 and out of the top 25. I know when you're in year 5, as you see that incompletion there, Stench, you don't want to hear about inexperience and they're going to be better next year, but this is an incredibly young football team.
Remarkably so. And we asked DJ Durkin, have you ever dealt with the defense that's this young? Defensive front, he's like, no. We're talking to Jimbo Fisher, what about you? Nope. And I got to tell you, looking at their 2 deep, it is remarkable how many young players are on this field.
Johnson getting another pick by Forbes, and he takes it to the house.
It's in everything we do. But the idea of safety can be overwhelming. How do you secure what you can't see? How do you secure your future? For over 75 years, WAEPA's group term life insurance has helped provide financial safety, security, and peace of mind to civilian federal employees. To learn more, visit WAEPA.org.
So you've taken up running. Apple Watch has taken up a few new things as well. First, it tracked your distance. Now, it tracks your stride length. It knows a breaststroke from a backstroke and checks for temperature changes to estimate when you've ovulated. When you're dreaming, it's measuring your REM sleep down to the minute. And it can detect a serious car crash, then call for help. So yeah, a few new things.
Pacifico is brewed for those who follow their own path. That's living life acres up.
Yo, my name is Luis, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the different flavors that are hitting your mouth at every millisecond. You get the explosion and the zestiness of the chicken, then that spice just kicks in, and if you add that cilantro lime, perfection.
Hi, this is Becky, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is that marinade. They make sure that it is on the entire piece of chicken and not just on top. The pepper, whatever else is secret in their marinade, is amazing.
A Cadillac is more than a statement. It's a celebration of self-expression and a declaration of your independence. So choose to be bold and choose to be exactly who you are.
Get 2.99% APR for 60 months plus $500 purchase allowance on the 2022 Cadillac XT4, XT5, and XT6.
Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
Since when do you drink tap? Since I found out. Ugh, gross. I know.
Welcome back to SEC Saturday Night, presented by T-Mobile. Under the lights at Faurot Field Memorial Stadium in Columbia, Missouri. Georgia held scoreless in the first quarter for the first time this season. Hadn't happened since the national championship game against Alabama. Why has it happened tonight?
Well, it's momentum, right? Football is a momentum game, and Mizzou stole that early on. And then there's been a few, I don't know, chemistry, timing issues on the outside. Cole mentioned Stetson Bennett down there talking to his receivers a little bit. So it's a slow start for Georgia, which is not the usual.
A McConkey drop mixed in there.
Now, one thing we haven't seen from Missouri that I really liked on tape was the formation into the boundary, right? Putting 2 or 3 receivers into the boundary really changes how a defense has to play you. Right now, 3 receivers to the top. Had a lot of success the last few weeks putting those receivers into the boundary to change the matchup. Haven't quite seen really any of that tonight.
Cook checks to the sideline. Play clock getting late. Dogs fake the blitz. Cook trying to direct traffic on the run. Dangerous proposition. He got a man open. And a first down for Dominic Lovett. Scramble drill is paying off for the Tigers tonight.
Wow, it's just such a good job by both Brady Cook and Dominic Lovett. Look at Cook here. Great job of knowing when to escape the pocket, and Lovett works to the sideline there and then puts his hands up. That's called a mailbox. Hey, throw it up. Gets behind the defense as George is looking in the backfield to see if Cook was going to take off and run with it.
Cook stands tall, back shoulder incomplete, trying to find Burden, and a flag on Kamari Lassiter. Eli Drinkwitz has wasted no time calling Luther Burden III's number tonight. That was a heavy criticism of the most highly touted prospect.
Yeah, and look, he was a little disgruntled this last week, right? Coming off the loss.
On the defense, number 3, 15-yard penalty. First down.
A lot was made about him wiping some things on social media and kind of that whole thing. We've seen it before, right? These are young kids, and when you get a little disgruntled, their life's on social media. But he reassured these Mizzou fans. And look, one thing Eli Drinkwitz said this week is you can't skip steps in development.
Yeah.
You really can't, right? And so showing him the track record, showing him the process to get him where he knows he can be.
Here's Pete. Beats the first and runs him over and takes it to the 10. A physical 4-yard gain for Nathaniel Pete.
Another thing with Luther Burden I thought was really interesting, and it draws parallels to Jermaine Burton and Bill O'Brien at Alabama, is he said, look, we tried to move him around too much, and if you do that, you're going to stunt a young guy's growth. So in this game, you'll see Luther Burton a lot more at that X receiver to the boundary, split by himself. That way he can learn these plays, concepts inside out, not get moved around too much, get confident, and develop in that role.
It was a huge win for Drinkwitz on the recruiting trail, beating both Georgia and Alabama to get Burden, who had previously committed to Texas. Cook, the draw. Nothing.
Number 12, Brady Cook, the ball carrier.
Jalen Carter met him. Carter coming back from an ankle injury.
And he's the next one, right? Devontae Wyatt, Jordan Davis, both went in the first round, the last draft, and Jalen Carter might be better than both those guys when it's all said and done. It's amazing the riches that Georgia has had up front and that they've been able to develop. And he creates problems for offensive lines.
Tigers have converted both of their third downs in this drive. 5-man rush. Cook to the outside, wide open. Touchdown, Tigers. Tyler Stevens. Perhaps one of the reasons Stevens was wide open is the Tigers very rarely use their tight ends this year. That's just his third catch of the season. Mevis for the point after. He's got that feeling in Columbia tonight.
Tell you what, as good as Dominic Lovett has been with the ball in his hands this time as a decoy, really opened up this touchdown. They're going to set up a little slip screen that we see him run so often. Lovett's going to come up here, act like he's going to get the ball. Stevens is going to fake the stock block, work down, and look at the effect that has on the Georgia secondary, playing the slip screen and letting Stevens slip right behind him for the touchdown.
Transfer from the University of Buffalo has extended the Missouri lead over number 1. It's 10-0 Mizzou.
Well, heard my baby sis is buying a car. You'll need my secret weapon.
Gross, no. Anyway, I already used Capital One Auto Navigator. It was awesome. I found my car online and I got pre-qualified instantly.
Bet your credit score went.
Wasn't affected at all. Then I got my real rate and monthly payment, had an amazing test drive at the dealer, and made this purchase.
What?
Hold on, check it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's in your wallet?
Hello there. These targeted ads are getting really creepy.
It's almost like Skittles is listening in on our conversation.
Scare the rainbow, taste the rainbow.
Hi, I'm Alok, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is it has that kick. Not too spicy, but it's just enough for your taste buds to feel that level of heat. And you're like, ooh, this is good. It's the perfect amount of spicy.
Hi, I'm Capri, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. You can tell they actually put it on the grill, cooked it in the sauce, marinated it. You're definitely getting a good grilled spicy sandwich.
If RPMs raise your BPMs, if the open road is an open invitation, then get up and go. Go turn some heads. Go turn a wrench. Go windows down. Go volume up. Go in. Go out. go off. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to keep you firing on all cylinders.
Businesses nationwide are switching to Verizon Business Internet.
It's a perfect fit for my small business, and I take fit seriously.
Verizon has business-grade internet solutions nationwide.
For our not-so-small business, too.
They've got plans and speeds to suit our needs now. And we can keep growing without outgrowing our internet.
Combine it with a Business Unlimited phone plan and save a bunch. Switch to business internet that keeps your business ready for anything. From the network America relies on.
Early momentum for Missouri. 10-0 early second quarter. Some frustrations percolating on the Georgia sideline.
Yeah, self-inflicted wounds, right? You mentioned the drops, some of the miscommunications in the secondary. That was a blown coverage, the pass interference that really set that up.
Feels like Lassiter's saying, not me, go find somebody else.
And he got flagged for the PI, but that wasn't his fault on that touchdown. It was really Chris Smith that let the tight end go. Obviously, it's the eye candy, right? All those DBs got fooled by the fake slip screen. It happens. But an inopportune time to blow a coverage down in the low red zone.
Well, down behind the Georgia bench, defense coordinator Glenn Schumann made sure he went down to each position group on that bench, try to calm everybody down, have a few words.
It's moments like this that last year, don't know that everyone would have looked directly at Stetson Bennett. But after that national championship in adversity like this, everyone looks at 13 and says, all right, get us out of this. We've seen you do it.
On the wheel route, too strong. Aiming for Dominic Blaylock, who thought he was held. His dad played some big games. Pardon me, that was Kenny McIntosh.
Covered on the play by number 8.
Well, no targets yet so far for Brock Bowers. Expect them to get him involved very quickly as he aligns in the slot to the bottom of your screen right here.
They'll run it. And Edwards, and he gets dropped in the backfield. Tyron Hopper, transferred in from Florida after a big game against Missouri, also has the forced fumble tonight.
Heck of a play by Hopper. Watch him just duck right down underneath the puller. A little bit of a pin and pull scheme there for the Georgia Bulldogs. Hopper has the quickness and agility to be able to get underneath and then get back to make that tackle. Excellent play.
Georgia hasn't converted a third down tonight. Bennett, complete. And they do this time with Roseby Jackson, a pickup of 17.
Boy, that's a great job by Stetson Bennett to quiet the crowd, but a really good job by Roseby Jackson on the outside, on the dig route, being friendly with his route.
Bennett had that one slip out of his hand. It was a forward pass, even though Missouri tried to jump on it. They dropped the beanbag back there as if it was a fumble, but center judge is saying no, 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 incomplete from the get-go.
It's second down.
I mean, that's like something you see on a blooper reel. It just fell right out.
Yeah, and I tell you what, quarterbacks that have a strong pat, you see with his left hand him pat the ball as it moved back. Sometimes you hit that a little too hard. You're not firm enough with your right hand. That dislodges it right before you take the ball back, and it just comes right out. Not a case of the Kenny Pickett's there. More so, he just kind of knocked that one with his left hand right before he took it back.
Seemed as if Georgia recovered anyway, but it was an incomplete forward pass. Bennett. And there's Bowers for the first time. Really interesting, Cole, talking with Todd Monken, Georgia's offensive coordinator, said this guy's still learning how to run routes.
Interesting and also terrifying when you think about the fact that he talked about him as more of a running back hybrid, not necessarily a receiver that moved to tight end and kind of outgrew the position, still learning how to run routes, still learning the intricacy of the position.
On 3rd and 2. Ball on the ground. Missouri finds it. Another Georgia mistake, and the Tigers scoop it up. It's Dalen Carnell. This does not look like a national championship squad tonight.
Not at all. And this is a zone read for Stetson Bennett. He's reading the end man on the line of scrimmage right here coming off the edge. At the last second, he wants to pull it, right? Because that's a pull read for the quarterback. Problem is, the running back, as soon as you put it in his gut, he's going to take it. You have to be very firm, and see at the last minute, Stetson tries to pull it and run with it. It's already on the hip of the back. They're caught between who's going to take it. And that's when fumbles occur. As a quarterback, you have to make a quick, decisive decision, because that running back, he doesn't know. He doesn't know until he doesn't know.
Missouri take a shot here?
Absolutely. Got Luther Burden at the top of your screen.
They will run it with Schrader, and he will grind his way, which is fitting, his style befitting his history. Transferred in from Truman State, where he led Division II in rushing over 2,000 yards. His dream to play at Missouri. He gave up the Truman State career, transferred here, and he has been Mr. Reliable. Meanwhile, this is developing. Jalen Carter will be helped off the field by the Georgia athletic training staff. Carter came in with an ankle injury. Kirby told us yesterday he's been pretty good this week and seemingly good to go. He won't even make it off the field.
Well, Kirby told us, Tom, that he was not going to start, but they anticipated he would be able to play, and they did want to get him some reps tonight.
As we take a look at the replay, what do they miss without Carter on the field?
Well, it's the physicality, right? Look at this stretch zone play. Everybody's moving laterally. You can see Carter right there.
And that's a low block from Missouri, which Georgia was expecting, left side of the screen.
Yeah. That's the thing on those stretch plays. Those backside offensive linemen are really trying to get in front. That time probably shouldn't have gone low. You were never going to get out in front of Jalen Carter on that one. He's not expecting it, surely.
Cole, in that scenario, what is taught, what is dirty, what is just reaction from an offensive lineman?
Well, I think the only thing dirty would be, number one, if you're behind a guy and he's not able to even attempt to get his hands on you and keep you away, keep you at bay, that's going to be viewed that way. And then if you're engaged with another offensive lineman and somebody comes in low, obviously that's going to be a flag, should be called a flag. That's obviously going to be considered dirty as well.
I was kind of in that gray area, right?
There's a lot of it, Jordan. There's a lot of this in the gray. I talked to Will Muschamp for about 10 minutes about it before the game, and he referenced the game against App State when he was the head coach at South Carolina. He said we had about 10 D linemen in the training room the next week, all banged up from blocks like that.
Cook dumps it off, and for the first time finds Barrett Bannister, picks up the first down. Well, tempers were flaring even before the sunset here in Como.
I see Jalen Carter there walking past some Mizzou players, getting warm. Some jawing, little trash talking goes on, and he was telling them, hey, we're going to settle this on the field real shortly.
As Johnny Walker, defensive lineman, took a swing at him. Tigers going to run a reverse. That was dangerous. Love it. Relying on the quarterback to block, and he goes the wrong way. Keely Ringo ends up making a stop for a loss of 9.
Boy, Nazir Stackhouse, number 78 for Georgia, was in the backfield in the blink of an eye. Watch this. This will blow up any type of trick play or reverse. And Lovett's got to take a little wider of an angle. Blocking backside wasn't great. Contain was really good by Georgia on that one.
Keep in mind, that coaching staff told us that's the stretch play that you're blocking initially. Kirby Smart said we have to attack north and south. That penetration is critical. Number one, to either spill that run, set the edge, and keep that play from rolling.
Athletic training staff is gathered around Dominic Lovett on the Missouri sideline. That would be a huge loss for this Missouri team. Jalen Carter just left the game for Georgia. We will step away for a timeout. The underdog Missouri Tigers with a 10-0 lead on number 1 Georgia.
Bravo!
For buying a treadmill?
You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple, with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase everywhere. That makes you the hero of every purchase.
Yeah.
And heroes don't take the stairs.
Is this a parachute?
What's in your wallet?
Bedtime.
Bedtime.
I love bedtime.
The thin, sweet bite to end the night. Oreo Thins.
Remix your routine. Make it a Hidden Valley Ranch night.
Businesses nationwide are switching to Verizon Business Internet.
It's a perfect fit for my small business, and I take fit seriously.
Verizon has business-grade internet solutions nationwide.
For our not-so-small business, too.
They've got plans and speeds to suit our needs now. And we can keep growing without outgrowing our internet.
Combine it with a business unlimited phone plan and save a bunch. Switch to business internet that keeps your business ready for anything. From the network America relies on.
If RPMs raise your BPMs, if the open road is an open invitation, then get up and go. Go turn some heads. Go turn a wrench. Go windows down. Go volume up. Go in. Go out. Go off. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to keep you firing on all cylinders.
Jalen Carter still getting attention from the Georgia athletic training staff, looking at his ankle. Let's get another look at this play with our offensive line expert, Cole Hubler.
You cannot be engaged with an offensive lineman and then have another one go low on you. So we see Jalen Carter left side of your screen. You see Mitchell Walters has got to get out of there, 75. And it's tough because Carter's playing off of him. But in my book right there, that's a penalty. I mean, that's a chop block. He's engaged with another offensive lineman, and he takes another one low. Probably should have been a flag on that play, but 75 has got to haul butt and get out of there. Otherwise, because the tackle doesn't know. He just knows he's going low. He can't see what else is happening.
Meanwhile, key injury for Missouri. Dominic Lovett is in the tent getting looked at after he got his ankle rolled up on. Cook dumps it off. They love this. Here's Mookie Cooper. Stays in bounds, picked up maybe 3. And that's a route we've seen multiple times tonight.
Yeah, might as well be a run play, right? Running backs going one direction. Mookie Cooper, kind of a hide route they call it, coming underneath the line of scrimmage. It's a quick, easy throw. Get the ball in the perimeter.
Easy for Tiger receivers to hide. They're not a big group.
No.
5'10", 5'11", Cooper at 5'8". Third and long. Cook over the middle and incomplete. Georgia's not used to being in this territory. They have the 5th longest win streak in the country when favored by double digits. They've won 24 consecutive games when favored by 10 or more. And Missouri will bring on Mevis a 4th and 17. He's already made one tonight. Made a couple against Georgia last year. From 49. Well within the range of Harrison Mevis. And he drills this one. What a bounce back game for the Missouri kicker. He pushed what would have been the game winner at the end of regulation against Auburn from extra point distance. You can tell his confidence growing. This would have been good from midfield.
Yeah, Ladd McConkey needs to figure out what he did. What was his slump buster? Because he's drilling them tonight.
A fist bump?
Get some swagger, kicker. Let's go.
Let's take a look at Fansville, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Plenty of Georgia fans have made the trip to mid-Missouri. I'm sure those Tiger fans are being great hosts.
Not as good a host as you've been, Tommy.
Do what we can, Cole. I got you a College Football Hall of Famer dinner at Gary Pinkel last night. How about that? Well, I got you two. Johnny Rowland, former Mizzou great, was there. This is rarefied air indeed. Trailing by double digits against an unranked team. The previous time under Kirby was 2016 against Missouri. Georgia has only lost as the #1 team against an unranked opponent once, ever. That was against Auburn in November of 1942. Dogs need to clean up their mistakes as Stetson Bennett fumble gave Missouri a short field on the last possession. They'll try to run it with Kendall Milton. Cole, what do you like about this Missouri D-line?
The ability to attack, get north and south. And Jordan talked about how he thought the defensive ends were underrated coming into this season. Isaiah McGuire, Trajan Jeffcoat playing laterally, flat down the line of scrimmage. There's a couple of times that they've been taken out of their zones and then come right back in to either make a play or go apply pressure. Fundamentally sound football on the edges and penetration up the middle.
Bennett, incomplete. A little high for Kenny McIntosh. How is Stetson Bennett different late in the possession?
Well, he's been so good on third down. Look at the numbers. Last year, just 52%. This year, 70%. And look at all the throws past the sticks. But these are moments that you really miss. A.D. Mitchell, who's not 100%. Arian Smith worked his way back. We've seen him on the field, but not 100%. They're down a few receivers, and with Ladd McConkey kind of in a funk, they got to figure out who their go-to guy is here. They got to figure it out quick. Outside of Brock Bowers, that is.
Yeah. Trouble hearing. Play clock at 1. Tigers trying to bring pressure. And a fantastic grab for a Georgia first down by Dominic Blaylock. A gain of 18.
Strong hands from the veteran, the junior Blaylock, who has had an injury-riddled career, coming up with a huge catch here. This is a tough one as a quarterback because it's a straight stem, so you're throwing to the left, but Blaylock is actually working down his original path, so very easy for the quarterback to leave that inside. But Blaylock made a great catch to make up for just a hair inaccurate pass.
Bennett keeps it, unloads. Here's the best tight end in the country, Brock Bowers. Just a second target tonight for Bowers, and he wins the jump ball for a 33-yard gain. First time Georgia has crossed midfield tonight.
And those are the matchups they want. Getting Brock Bowers on a safety. Ladd McConkey drew the attention of the corner and the safety over the top and left the one-on-one matchup they're going to try to find quite a bit tonight.
Pressure from the edge. Bennett tries to shovel it. And that is incomplete. Man, Georgia, all sorts of chaos in the backfield at multiple times tonight.
I think it was Hopper coming off the edge. They're trying to do a little slip screen here. Another little hide route like we saw from Missouri to Bowers.
Tried to go Dan Quisenberry on that one.
Yeah, a little sidearm there. I mean, he can make those kind of throws. Just Hopper, a great job getting his left mid on it.
Do you have Quisenberry in your bingo card tonight, Cole?
You win.
Bennett just 5 of 12 through the air. Here's a shot, and too strong for Darnell Washington.
See what Missouri decides to do here. Last third down, they brought 5 rushers, left a zone vacancy that Stetson Bennett was able to capitalize on. This time they're going to stack the line of scrimmage, make Stetson Bennett this offensive line, figure out who's coming.
Everybody's coming, and that is knocked away at the end. Coverage by Chris Abrams drained. And that'll bring on the kicking team for the Dogs.
You hear about defensive linemen being asked to dip the pocket. Watch 6, Darius Robinson right in the middle. 0 nose. Just bulldozer. It's going to make your quarterback think just a little bit more about getting rid of that football quickly.
And Mizzou brought cover 0 pressure that time. So middle of the field was open. They tried the out to the sideline. Great coverage. Great job dialing up pressure by Mizzou.
Jack Podlesny from 40. Crushed it. Dogs finally on the board with 6:36 to go in the first half. Missouri looking for the upset of the year in college football, up by 10.
We've all spent more time with family lately. It can feel like old times, but your mind is also on the future. We work with clients to help them grow and protect their money with wealth management, trust services, and insurance, so they can enjoy today, tomorrow, and provide for future generations with confidence. We believe real banking is a conversation. Let's talk about your dreams. Sandy Spring Bank.
For you, I wish many things. To see all the world can be. But most of all, I wish you'll never stop wishing.
It's time for a new kind of diamond. One that's made, not mined, and is as unique as you and me. The I love myself diamond. The I am unstoppable diamond. The I know I can make an impact diamond. The diamond for whoever you are and whoever you're going to be. Diamonds by Pandora. Exquisitely beautiful, lab-created diamonds.
When you see things differently, you can be the difference.
This green space will help the Sustainability Committee reach our goals years faster than our initial projections.
Capella University looks at education differently. Our FlexPath learning format lets you set deadlines and earn your bachelor's on your terms. Make your difference with Capella University.
It's already 93 billion light years across, and it's still expanding. Sure makes you feel small, doesn't it?
I still feel pretty big.
I still feel pretty big.
Academy Sports and Outdoors is the home for all your baseball needs. With the top brands in gloves and the best bats in the game, we've got what you need in here to have fun out there. It's time to get back on the field and kickstart your best season yet at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Over 100 crispy Old World pepperoni. Cheesy crust edge.
This Fanceroni pepperoni from Little Caesars is fancy.
Am I fancy enough for the Fanceroni? I'm wearing cargo shorts.
But Tim, me too. Fancy isn't measured by your inseam. Fancy comes from here. Cause if you are what you eat, then we're all feeling mighty fancy today. Yeah!
Try the Fanceroni pepperoni with over 100 Old World pepperoni.
Pizza.
Gary Pink was at the helm for Mizzou when they entered the SEC, and all he did was take him to Atlanta in his first 2 years in the league. Honored tonight by the College Football Hall of Fame. He'll be inducted in Las Vegas this offseason, and his name unveiled on the brick wall surrounding Faurot Field. 2014 SEC Coach of the Year, won the Big 12 North 3 times, took Missouri to the #1 national ranking in 2007. And he's got a good taste in restaurants, Cole.
I had a great dinner at Murray's last night.
You know you're in the right spot.
Never seen sardines on a menu before. First time last night.
Did you get them? Your producer did. Bill Palladino said sardines are for me. I went with Bob's, the dusted peppers, and the filet.
Oh, typical.
Brady Cook last week against Auburn threw for just 95 yards tonight against the stout Georgia defense. He's thrown for $121. He's talked about refining his footwork and finding the rhythm of his drop and being then in sync with his receivers. Here's Burden. And Burden with a pickup of 7 on first down.
Yeah, you mentioned that. It really comes down to some of the inefficiencies throwing the ball downfield early in the season. And sometimes when you just take a 3-step drop or a 5-step drop and you're working on quickness, you hitch up, you throw it. Receiver's not ready. He's not at the target depth. His eyes aren't up yet. So you got to make sure that you're quick, not in a hurry, but that you time up your drop to the rhythm and the timing that the throw dictates. And that could be different. 3 or 4 different ways you could do a 3-step drop, depending on the route.
Nathaniel Pete picks up the first down.
But again, all things you start to learn and develop as a starting quarterback. Right? Yeah. Game speed is different than practice speed. Game speed is different than 7-on-7. So all these game reps early in the season, oh man, I gotta temper, slow down my 3-step a little bit, hitch up a little slower to time up those deep routes. And last few games, you've really seen him and Lovett, who's not on the field tonight, or at least the last couple drives.
And they'll go straight ahead with Cody Schrader. And Cody Schrader leading the convoy. Finally taken down at the 1. 63-yard rumble for the senior from St. Louis by way of Division II Truman State. He had one of the most prolific high school careers but wasn't recruited. And now Mizzou with a 1st and goal at the 1. And the Tigers with movement.
False start. Offense, number 75. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Schrader originally a walk-on, and that was nearly a dream run. Look how close he was to the goal line.
Boy, those ones are so frustrating as a player. Not that I had the speed to break one like that, but you do all that work and you get down to the 1.
Yeah, well, now maybe he'll pay it off, but here's a guy who was used to having big games against Quincy University and Missouri S&T. And now he's doing it against number 1 Georgia at the highest level. Here he is. And he gets bottled up by Nolan Smith. Preseason list for the Outland Trophy and the Nagurski.
Second and goal at the 5.
Georgia has been playing without their big defensive tackle, Jalen Carter. And now with a leg injury, this will be the 5th play of the Missouri drive. Chepty Yotora, the tight end motions. Toss, Pete. Able to find 1. Robert Beal Jr., the senior from Duluth, Georgia, with the tackle.
Boy, how big is that false start penalty right now? Got the ball all the way down to the 1, had the momentum. We're going tempo to try to catch Georgia offsides or not ready, maybe a little tired, and you get a false start call, backs you up, and now, boy, the momentum that you lose if you don't punch it in here.
Burden on the wrong side of the formation. Plenty of time on the play clock. Bannister will help him work the clock. It's now at 2, at 1. And Missouri will take a timeout looking at a 3rd and goal.
Second timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
Boy, Cole, that long run was one of those stretch plays, and 2 things happened. 1, Georgia ended up bringing pressure off the right side as we go inside the play here. And on the front side, Dumas Johnson flows. So watch this linebacker come here, which plays into all the movement here by Missouri, and then Dumas is going to play way over the top of this one, which creates that cutback lane straight up the field for Schrader. It's a perfect storm, right? That backside linebacker that would normally be filling that hole, blitz off the edge. Now your play side linebacker does what he's supposed to, flows with the wide lanes or the wide movement by the offensive line and creates those big rush lanes.
So almost looks like throwback Denver Broncos out there.
Absolutely. How about that little shove by Connor Wood about 20 yards downfield? That actually opened up some extra space. And over on the left side, Armand Mimbu, number 79, big extra tackle, was also in the game. Potentially got Georgia misaligned.
3rd and goal. Cook to throw. In zone. Too high. No flag. He was trying to find Toski Dove. Ringo had the coverage. And that'll bring up 4th down. And here comes the Missouri kicking team again.
Boy, depending on how this game evolves, as the half closes out here and the second half commences, come back to that fall start. That false start at the 1 yard line that bumped Missouri back.
Cost him 4 points.
Yeah, takes points potentially off the board, and really 20-3 feels a lot different than 13 or 16 depending on this kick right here.
22-yard attempt from Mevis. Back to his old self. He is a perfect 3 for 3 tonight. 3:16 remaining in the first half in Columbia, Missouri. It's the Tigers on top of Georgia, 16-3.
I'm the captain of the Pee Wee football team. We are mighty! Annoying. Go. Thanks, Mom. If you have cut rate car insurance, then not even a Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get Allstate.
Without the right start to your day, your morning could hit a wall.
Is he okay?
I got it. Belvita breakfast biscuits are baked with slow-release carbs and provide steady morning energy to help you rise and thrive.
Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Let's go! Pizza. Keep it hot.
It's good! Pizza.
Again.
Harder, readier. Let's go. Pizza.
Pizza. No! Pull. High five.
Pizza.
Come on.
Pizza.
We're ready.
Enjoy game day with a Fanceroni pepperoni with over 100 old world pepperonis.
Pizza.
When you have auto glass damage, let Safelite come to you. My customer enjoys time with her family. So when her windshield got a crack, she scheduled with Safelite in just a few clicks. We came to her house, replaced the windshield, and installed new wipers. That's service on her time.
Here you go.
Wow, thank you. Bye. Don't wait, schedule now.
Safelite Repair, Safelite Replace.
It's time for a new kind of diamond. One that's made, not mined, and is as unique as you and me. Diamonds by Pandora. Exquisitely beautiful, lab-created diamonds.
They're just 4 smaller Klarna payments. When you shop at any store, you get your items right away, and they split the cost into bite-sized payments without interest. And you can earn rewards on every purchase. It's a lot of service. Klarna. Smooth shopping.
Now welcome in Regents Halftime Report coming right up. Auburn LSU update. They're partying in the state of Mississippi all over the place. Bryce Young injured, the latest there. I don't know what to even ask about this.
When's the last time we saw Georgia lose on both sides of the line of scrimmage? Missouri scored 4 of the last 6 drives. Big problem for Georgia, huge win for Missouri.
Does feel like they needed 6, not 3 just a minute ago, though. Guys, we'll see you at the half.
All right, Dari, thanks. On the other side of that coin, if you told Missouri fans that something that happened in the second quarter could cost them, they'd say, well, we must have been in the game. Jackson takes it past the 30. Guys referenced the line of scrimmage, and there's been a difference in quarterback so far tonight. Stetson Bennett has not been on point.
Yeah, they got to figure out how they want to get Brock Bowers the ball and who else can be a playmaker that they can design plays to get touches, because right now with no A.D. Mitchell, Marcus Rosemy-Jack Saint made a couple plays. Arian Smith has been in and out of there. Ladd McConkey has been the go-to guy, but really still haven't got him going from the funk he was in after last week.
A big drop in the first quarter. Tate Ratledge, sophomore from Rome, Georgia, moved.
Offense, number 69. 5-yard penalty, first down.
So they will back him up. Every minute you allow a major underdog to stick around on their home field, you give them and their fan base enormous jolts of confidence. Here's McConkey. 9-yard gain. Missouri has never beaten the AP #1 team. We showed Gary Pinkel earlier. He was 0-5 against the AP #1. That huge win against Oklahoma, BCS #1 in 2010. It's the largest lead against #1 team in the country according to the Associated Press poll ever. First year of football here, Mizzou is 1890. Tigers showing corner blitz.
Get man coverage here.
They'll only bring 4. Bennett has to run, and on the run, converts for a first down. That's Dylan Bell's first catch of the game.
Well, this is what makes Georgia and Stetson Bennett dangerous. It's what he can do with his legs when the pocket starts to break down. And this throw, this is ridiculous. Moving to his left as a right-handed quarterback, which you don't see there. He's got to get it up and over an underneath defender. Does it perfectly.
Bennett again finding his rhythm. That's good for a first down to Karis Jackson, a pickup of 11. 32 yards on the last 2 completions for Bennett.
I love them going tempo here. You can feel the momentum change. Capitalize on it.
Tigers bring 4 that time. A little bit high, but hauled in. That's Arian Smith working his way back from a leg injury. This is kind of what we expected out of Georgia. This is what they looked like in the opener against Oregon. Scored touchdowns in their first 6 possessions.
Right here, you start to sniff the high red zone. This is where Todd Monken goes to his plays that have a 19 by him. Brock Bowers, how do I get him involved?
Bowers sneaks out, Bennett going the other way, and nobody is there. He wanted Edwards out of the backfield. 3rd and 3.
A little miscommunication there. Edwards has the ability to blow by the linebacker there or cut it off on the angle. Caught in between on those. And a crucial 3rd down here for Georgia.
Bennett looks left, goes to the seam, knocked down. Fantastic play by Abrams Drain.
Well, it's just a little snag concept. Got a bubble route trying to pull underneath defenders. And a stop route by Rosemy Jack-Saint. And Abrams Drain did a great job of as soon as the receiver stopped his route depth, he got his eyes on the quarterback. Saw Bennett take his left hand off the ball, start his throwing motion, and broke right on that one.
Podlesny has already made from 40, this from 44. Lane Walker is snapper, and they're going to fake it. Bennett, the holder, will take off, and Georgia picks up the first down. There's a huge benefit to having your quarterback be the holder.
Huge. And it's just blocked like a run play on the right side. The right guard blocks down, seals it. Kick out on the outside. That kicker is trying to pull one defender, and Stetson Bennett, all he's got to do is pick up 3. Boy. Clink him on that one.
Bulldogs into their bag of tricks. On the road is number 1. Play clock at 2. Bennett trying to find Bowers.
Boy, that's something you just don't see very often, and that's those two not on the same page. I spoke to Stetson Bennett earlier this week. I asked him about 19. I said, what's the greatest asset that he has? We see all the physical abilities, and he said, no. The greatest thing about Brock Bowers is I always know he's going to be where I expect him to be. I never have to be concerned about him doing the right thing. We are on the same page. Obviously not that time.
31 seconds left in the half. Bennett reverses field. Little pump fake to buy time, and he'll send it to the track. 10 seconds ran off on that play.
And there's going to be a pass interference call. Ladd McConkey got tackled by Chris Abrams-Drain. That's where Bennett was trying to go with the ball.
Matt Leffler is our referee tonight.
Just a sprint left smash concept, they call it.
Holding. Defense number 14. 10-yard penalty. First down.
That's a little corner route by the inside receiver. Ladd McConkey's on what we call a return route. Works in and back out, and yeah, he didn't want him to return on that one. They'll call that about every time. Not going to get away with that one.
21 seconds left in the half. 9th play of the drive. Georgia's had communication issues with this crowd tonight, which is a bit of a surprise. Tigers send in the house. Bennett has to flick to get rid of it. He was pressured big time by Martez Manuel, local product out of Rockridge High School.
But I just don't love, especially being a right-handed quarterback myself, I don't love the sprint left twice in a row. You don't have a great angle. Martez Manuel obviously comes through almost scotch-free and makes that play. But
how about Blake Baker's willingness to dial up pressure against Stetson Bennett?
He absolutely has. We've seen cover 0. We've seen 5-man pressures. We've seen man coverage in big moments. Blake Baker is putting the pressure on Stetson Bennett in a multitude of different ways.
Baker years ago was a GA to Will Muschamp when they were at Texas. That was one of his first jobs. Kirby will use a timeout. But Georgia looking at a 2nd and 10. They have 2 stoppages remaining. 15 seconds left in the half. Thanks to Wheels Up, helping make travel easier. Jordan had a nice Saturday morning, spent the morning in the Grove with Nation. And here in Columbia tonight, piece of cake, right? And what a game in Oxford.
Yeah, I just didn't know I was going to have to run out of a tunnel. Yeah, Kentucky, Ole Miss.
Did we surprise you with that plan?
Yeah, a little bit. I show up and you're like, hey, by the way, how your hammies feeling? We're going to have you run out with the team. Okay.
What was Eli's message? You were in there.
Yeah, he was really talking about opportunity. And he started the whole thing by saying there is nowhere else we'd rather be. So just the moment, the excitement, the hope, the confidence that was in that locker room. And one neat thing, Eli went to every starter on each side of the ball and gave them an individual message before he talked to the team.
Georgia first trip to the red zone tonight. 25 of 26 on the season. McIntosh is the running back. Bennett gets to him out of the backfield but can't. Another misfire, flag on the play. Now 11 seconds remaining in the half.
Penalty flag on the field.
As it stands, Bennett is just 9 of 22 tonight. Hands to the face against Georgia.
Personal foul, hands to the face on the offense, number 59. 15-yard penalty, replay, 2nd down.
It's Broderick Jones making his 9th straight start and left tackle, SEC freshman team last year. was the Rose Bowl against Oklahoma in 2018. That thriller. Different setting here in Boone County for sure, but his team trailing by double digits at the break. Eli Drinkwitz talked about opportunity. It is there for his team. They'll get the ball to start the second half. Meanwhile, Kirby Smart trying to get his team going. He's with Cole.
Coach, you've talked a lot about the composure card. Something you talked to your team about having to regain their composure. How do you help them do that at halftime?
Well, we got to get some field position. We started off in a hole on the field position. We turned the ball over. They got all the momentum, and we haven't been able to reverse that. We got to reverse the momentum. We got to get some momentum back.
Are there things specifically with the Missouri defense they're doing to take Brock Bowers away?
Not really. They're knocking us off the ball. They're whipping us up front, and you can't win in the SEC unless you win a line of scrimmage.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Georgia has only lost once in history as the #1 team against an unranked opponent. That was in 1942. Missouri winning the line of scrimmage so far. They'll break it down in the studio. Here's Dari and the guys.
Unbelievable. As we welcome you to the Regions Halftime Report, Dari, Doring, Watson, and Spikes. There's a lot to this. Missouri's never beaten the AP #1 team. They're 0-16. Georgia hadn't trailed all year, and here they are down 10 at the break. How do you begin to explain what we've seen here?
Kirby hit the nail on the head right there. They are being dominated up front. That defensive line from Missouri has been disruptive, not only against the pass, where they've rushed Stetson Bennett 5 or 6 times tonight, sacked him once, but disruptive in the run game. Georgia hadn't been able to run the football at all. 33 yards in the first half. That was where Cole talked about early in the game. They thought they had a little bit of an advantage, and they certainly have taken advantage of it in the first half.
Yeah, you look at this Missouri team. This is a team that came off an emotional loss, I would say, last week against Auburn. How were they going to respond against the #1 team in the country coming to their house? Well, like you said, they bring pressure. I thought that the defensive coordinator, Blake Baker, has done a great job of dialing up some pressure. He's been getting to Stetson Bennett, been making Georgia just be a little bit off in places. And then offensively, I mean, Missouri is hitting some plays downfield. Here, Brady Cook, the quarterback, scrambles to his right. Georgia doesn't keep their eyes on their luggage, and he's able to hit a big pass downfield.
I look at them defensively. One of the things that we talked about briefly before this game, I looked up and I said, you know what? Mizzou has a scrappy defense. And y'all looked at me as if I was on drugs over there.
No, we did. We did.
But when you look at it overall, they're winning the turnover battle. And the big thing, Stetson Bennett is only 42% completion rate. He can't get into a rhythm. And why? Because they're controlling them on third down, 25% conversion rate for the UGA Bulldogs. So they can't get into a rhythm to figure this thing out.
It's already been a historic night. The 16-3 lead was the largest Missouri's ever had against the AP #1 team. Ever. It's been, remember, they were at one point, think back in that magical year of 07, ranked #1 in the country briefly, that wild year, but they've never beaten AP #1 themselves, folks. All right, 16-6. Wow. You know, you talk about inexplicable, unexpected. Here's another one. Auburn and LSU. Folks, Robbie Ashford has been firing tonight.
Takeo called it last night. He said that he felt like Robbie Ashford was going to play well. He's done a nice job scrambling, making some throws, standing in the pocket, delivering the ball. Just has made big plays in the passing game that I never expected, Takeo.
Yeah, I did. But when you look at his game, he came out and completed passes, not just from being innovative, rolling him out. He stayed in the pocket, saw the windows, and threaded the ball right down the field, as you see here for a touchdown.
Like on 2 of the throws that we've seen, let's not pretend that these were well defended, right? LSU's having all kinds of breakdown issues in the secondary as well.
But the reason why they're having breakdowns is because they prepared for what they thought they were going to see.
And also he's buying time, too, with his legs, letting guys uncover. It's tough to cover receivers for 5, 6, 7 seconds at a time.
Well, Jay Ward ends up scooping up the ball after B.J. Ojolari gets to Ashford, and then Jaden Daniels' 1-yard touchdown run just before half. They're just underway over on ESPN in the second half, but Auburn is indeed hanging on to that 17-14 lead. This offensive issues that Auburn's had, they have doubled up LSU in yards almost. This is a surprise. We'll keep our eye on this as well. All right, how about Arkansas and Alabama? Arkansas has never beaten Alabama under Nick Saban's tutelage. Bryce Young, rolling. His former teammate, Drew Sanders, gets him down, and Bryce Young's right shoulder becomes an issue. He goes to the tent. Eventually, after a throw, he starts to point to it. He's out of the game. Nick Saban said after the game it's a sprained shoulder. More details to come, I'm sure.
Todd, we talked an awful lot coming into this game about mistakes that Alabama makes on the road. Here, a big special teams error sets Arkansas up inside the 5-yard line. They take advantage of it, and all of a sudden, it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, this was after a 28-0 deficit. They'd scored 23 straight to the Razorbacks later in the fourth. One of two 70-plus yard runs by Jahmyr Gibbs in the fourth quarter. He broke it open. He goes for a career best, over 200 yards on the ground for Gibbs, and Alabama ends up pulling away. It was not easy. It was eventually the final score probably not indicative of the game. But what did Alabama show you in the way they were able to put the Hogs away?
I think going back to the first half when Bryce went out and he was hurt, the backup quarterback came in and they continued to do what they do. They didn't change much. Now, second half, when they came back out, the thing that I was impressed with, Nick Saban was like, we're not going to do anything to put our backup quarterback in harm's way. They leaned heavily on the run and ended up with over 300 yards rushing, over 7 yards of pop. And that's very impressive because when you look at this Arkansas team, we thought secondary, they're weak, but they were weak up front stopping the run.
We don't know how long what the young injury is, but Jalen Milroe is that freshman quarterback who played well.
He did, but I want to make sure we talk about the offensive line as well. I've talked an awful lot about how average their offensive line was today. They were really, really good in terms of opening up holes for those running backs, over 300 yards rushing. But the number one sack defense in all the country only had one sack today. So they were able to neutralize that pressure and allowed Young early on and Milroe later on to make plays in the passing game.
But you talk about that defense. Look, Alabama is ranked number one in several statistical categories in the SEC. So what's a quarterback's best friend when it's a new quarterback like Milroe? A great defense. And so depending on how long he has to play, look, we saw great things from Milroe today. Thought he threw the ball well coming in off the bench. Obviously, the 77-yard run that he had all the way down to, I think, the 3-yard line. That was exciting. Got to build some confidence for him. But being able to rely on that defense, especially in these next few games for them, I think will be critical.
Alabama gets the win. Next week they're home for Texas A&M, and we all remember the offseason there with Jimbo and Nick. All right, still ahead. Ole Miss and Kentucky. First time they'd ever met, both 4-0 or better. And what a ball game it was. What led to that Rebel celebration. And this game and this score at the break certainly has the nation's attention. 16-6, Missouri beating number 1 Georgia.
This halftime report is presented by Regions, official bank of the SEC.
Dish and Sling customers, ESPN is no longer available on your TV lineup. Don't miss out on college football, Monday Night Football, MLB, SportsCenter, and more. Go to keepmyespn.com for more information.
If you're always asking, where next? Capital One has the travel card for you. Venture X. Earn 10x miles on hotels and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. Find your where next with Venture X. What's in your wallet?
Without the right start to your day, your morning could hit a wall.
Is he okay?
I got it.
Belvita breakfast biscuits are baked with slow-release carbs and provide steady morning energy to help you rise and thrive.
Hi, I'm Alok, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is it has that kick. Not too spicy, but it's just enough for your taste buds to feel that level of heat. And you're like, ooh, this is good. It's the perfect amount of spicy.
Hi, I'm Capri, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. You can tell they actually put it on the grill, cooked it in the sauce, marinated it. You're definitely getting a good grilled spicy sandwich.
When you have auto glass damage, let Safelite come to you. My customer enjoys time with her family. So when her windshield got a crack, she scheduled with Safelite in just a few clicks. We came to her house, replaced the windshield, and installed new wipers. That's service on her time.
Here you go.
Wow, thank you. Bye. Don't wait, schedule now.
Safelite Repair, Safelite Replace.
This ring is a commitment. After we got married, I got very sick. He would come every day to help me walk again. And now I'm back. This is a reminder
that love endures all.
Express your extraordinary love. Jared, love brilliantly.
When you buy 10 tickets on Vivid Seats, you get the 11th ticket free. I wonder what my 11th will be.
You're trash!
Living rent-free in a hockey player's head?
What's your 11th?
Welcome back to the Regions Halftime Report as we're off to Oxford. 4-0 Kentucky, 4-0 Ole Miss. Now, they've played the two easiest schedules in the SEC to this particular point. Let's go to the fourth, shall we? 1:24 to go. Will Levis, team down 3. Finds freshman Berry and Brown going to go for 51.
Yeah, this was a battle of two really explosive true freshmen. You look at what Brant Brown did today, not only in the passing game, in the return game as well. He was a major factor.
After Kentucky took a go-ahead score, had one off the board because of a penalty, Levis gets hit, ball is knocked free. Kentucky banged up on that offensive line, certainly didn't help here.
That Ole Miss defense was all over the place today. 3 sacks for them, 9 tackles for loss. They forced a couple fumbles. They were really incredible, and I think that for me, they were honestly the story other than Ole Miss's rush game, which we know is great. I think the Ole Miss defense was really the story of the day.
And even more so on that, the red zone defense. Forced 2 turnovers down there, including the game-clinching one. A bunch of trips down there for Kentucky that came up empty. Only got 19 points in that part of the field, so they did a nice job. It's the offense that typically overshadows the defense, but Takeo, I know they made you happy today as well.
Listen, bottom line is this. I came into this game and I had a lot of questions about this Ole Miss defense. You know, they played against some competition that was very suspect. But I think what it boils down to, you look at the last 3 possessions of the game. And when it mattered most, these guys stepped up to the plate. The first possession, they ended up turning it over on downs. After that, forced 2 fumbles to end the game, seal the game. They walked away with the win. So I thought that was very clutch, and it really speaks volumes of who they are.
A lot was made of Chris Rodriguez coming back today for Kentucky. 18 carries, 72 yards, had a score. Kentucky did have a season-high 108 yards on the ground, but the big question and moving forward, do we buy that Rodriguez makes this a different team? We didn't know how much he was going to impact them. Offensive line issues are offensive line issues, regardless of who's running the football.
Yeah, I think he does make a difference, and we were looking forward to this. Look, Kavasier Smoke, I thought, did a great job this season running the ball, but Chris Rodriguez is Chris Rodriguez. He brought a certain physicality today to the game, and it was obvious to see. And it wasn't just him running the ball. I mean, he ran for 70-something yards, I think, didn't break 100. No big deal, however, because he attracts eyeballs of the defense. He was able to open up Tavion Robinson on a touchdown, so he's going to be someone that defenses have to plan for and have to game plan for.
5-0 Rebels. Next up at Vandy, as they could be staring 6-0 in the face. But, of course, Vanderbilt, no walk in the park either right now, and they will be well rested. Missouri, defense coming up big. Couple of turnovers. They lead number 1 by 10.
If you're always asking, where next? Capital One has the travel card for you. Venture X. Earn 10x miles on hotels and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. Find your where next with Venture X. What's in your wallet?
If Damian Lillard accepted his spot at the end of the bench, he never would have been at the rec center before it opened. If he listened to those who overlooked him, he never would have heard his name called as a first-round pick. And if he let 6 all-star selections go to his head, he never would have had the heart to give back to the streets that shaped him. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
This is not a drill. For a limited time at Domino's, get 20% off everything at menu price when you order online. Pizza, 20% off. Specialty pizza, 20% off. Anything that's not pizza? Yep, you know the drill. Except it's not a drill. It's 20% off everything. Only at Domino's.
When you have auto glass damage, let Safelite come to you. My customer enjoys time with her family. So when her windshield got a crack, she scheduled with Safelite in just a few clicks. We came to her house, replaced the windshield, and installed new wipers. That's service on her time.
Here you go.
Wow, thank you. Bye. Don't wait. Schedule now.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
Here's the problem, team. Nobody knows what Hulu Plus Live TV is.
Yeah, it comes with over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games, plus Hulu's entire streaming library.
Plus Disney Plus, plus ESPN Plus.
What if we change the name?
Give me something. No bad ideas. Let's go.
Super Hulu.
Bad idea. Hulu Bold. No.
Hulu Plus Live TV Plus.
Yeah, everybody's kind of doing the plus thing after the name.
What if we call it Hulu Plus Live TV Plus Plus Plus?
You're saying 3 pluses? That's what you're saying? That's dumb, but we're going to go with it.
This ring is a commitment. After we got married, I got very sick. He would come every day to help me walk again. And now I'm back. This is a reminder
that love endures all.
Express your extraordinary love. Jared, love brilliantly.
Off to Starkville, Mississippi State, Texas A&M. Battle of the Maroons. A&M's offense continued to struggle. Mississippi State's continue to stay on track. Rushing touchdown for Bully there. That's Dylan Johnson. Then on 4th down, Haynes King has got to come in for Max Johnson. Max got beaten up by Mississippi State's defense.
He did. Poor thing. They couldn't protect him at all. They didn't protect Haynes King, although he came in and made some plays. But Mississippi State today showed a focus to run the football. That's what they did. And that's the reason why they won the game big.
42-24. Mississippi State rolls over Texas A&M there. All right, we're going to get you back to Como, where it is rocking right now. Missouri trying to pull off an absolute stunner. They're 30 minutes from doing it.
This halftime report is presented by Regions, official bank of the SEC.
Security. It's something we all want. Something we need to feel safe. It's everywhere we go. It's in everything we do. But the idea of safety can be overwhelming. How do you secure what you can't see? How do you secure your future? For over 75 years, WAEPA's group term life insurance has helped provide financial safety, security, and peace of mind to civilian federal employees. To learn more, visit WAEPA.org.
Pacifico is a crisp golden lager, brewed for those who know. It's what's behind a label that matters.
Hi, I'm Alok, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is it has that kick. Not too spicy, but it's just enough for your taste buds to feel that level of heat. And you're like, ooh, this is good. It's the perfect amount of spicy.
Hi, I'm Capri, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. You can tell they actually put it on the grill, cooked it in the sauce, marinated it. You're definitely getting a good grilled spicy sandwich.
Are you ready for football? No, really, are you? Are you screaming for football? Dreaming for football?
I love you, Josh Allen.
Are you crafting, parenting, and naming your pets for football? Are you
Breaking up with me?
for football? Are you dancing, flexing, prepping, jonesing, burrowing, and hyping yourself up for an all-new season of football? Good. Then you're ready.
If RPMs raise your BPMs, if the open road is an open invitation, then get up and go. Go turn some heads. Go turn a wrench. Go windows down. Go volume up. Go in. Go out. Go off. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to keep you firing on all cylinders.
Remix your routine. Make it a Hidden Valley Ranch night.
Welcome back to SEC Saturday Night, presented by T-Mobile, Memorial Stadium, Faurot Field in Columbia, Missouri. They've never seen the AP #1 ranked team go down, and The Tigers, heavy underdogs in this one with a 16-6 lead at the half. Welcome back. Tom Hart, joined by Jordan Rogers, Cole Kublik down on the field. Missouri seemingly has done a great job getting Stetson Bennett off of his game tonight.
Yeah, a little bit of a shocker here, huh? I mean, Stetson Bennett has been playing better than any quarterback outside of maybe Bryce Young in the nation. He's been playing so good, and this defensive line for Missouri has been disruptive. They got the timing off, and I think there's been some chemistry issues on the outside, some timing issues with Stetson and his receivers as well. So it's all a bad recipe for what we're looking at right now at 16-6.
Defensive coordinator Blake Baker knew they could impact Bennett without necessarily getting hands on him, but they've done both.
Yeah, it's been a little mix of four-man pressures with Trajan, Jeffcoat, Isaiah McGuire, and then at times Baker has dialed up pressures, cover zero pressures, five-man pressures, simulated pressures. He has not been afraid to sell out at times to disrupt the backfield, and it's paid dividends.
Missouri will receive the ball to start the second half. A fair catch asked for, and that's where the Tigers will take it. And moments ago, Cole Kublik caught up with Eli Drinkwitz.
Got some early momentum. How do you continue to keep that going for your team in the second half?
Yeah, we can't worry about the scoreboard. We just got to keep going, taking it one play at a time. We got to keep attacking.
A lot of creativity offensively. You bring in the extra tackle a few times. A lot of movement behind the line of scrimmage. Does that have to happen for you to continue to have success in the second half?
We got to take care of the ball, convert third downs, and run the football. That's the formula every week. That's what we're going to do.
Thanks, Coach.
MIZ.
Now the biggest change for Missouri now, Dominic Lovett is on the field to start the second half. He left in the second quarter with an ankle injury. Brady Cook setting up a screen and a nice shake by Nathaniel Peak, and he's able to rip off 5 on first down. What kind of difference would a healthy Dominic Lovett make to this Missouri offense?
Well, it's huge. He's been the guy that's generated explosive plays downfield, but just one play on, we watched him kind of jogging over to the sideline, and that right ankle looks stiff. It looks like it's spatted, which means there's tape on the inside and over the cleats as well. It's heavily taped up. We'll see just how effective he can be.
Here's the stretch play, and they're able to get a couple of yards. Meanwhile, Cole, Georgia without Jalen Carter right now, that's a huge loss for the Dogs.
Yeah, it's a right knee injury for Jalen Carter, and he has been ruled out by this Georgia staff for the rest of this football game. So tough blow for the Georgia defense.
So both sides missing a key player. Third down 3.
And Lovett checks back into the game. He's going to be the number 3 wide receiver inside, closest to the line of scrimmage. Right there.
Barrett Bannister in motion. And trying to go over the middle, nearly picked. Great break on the ball by Dumas Johnson.
That time they did send Lovett deep. Coverage was there. And Brady Cook just a hair late on this throw. It's tight zone coverage. This has got to come out on time. We've talked about timing. Hung on that left side a little bit, came back to the right, and Dumas Johnson was there to make a break on it.
Jack Stonehouse to punt it away. Won the punting job during the Abilene Christian game a couple of contests ago. McConkey takes a fair catch after a 45-yard punt.
It's amazing, even just being up in the booth, you can feel momentum changes in the stadium, right? The momentum change of Missouri getting down to the 1-yard line, having the false start penalty, backing up. Georgia finishing with some points, stopping Missouri on this first drive, and this right here, this drive could change the entire momentum and the entire complexion of this game if Georgia can put something together.
Looked like Bennett had his rhythm on their final drive of the half. They used a fake field goal to extend it, but had to settle for 3. Bennett hands it off. And they indeed have room for Kenny McIntosh, and he's able to pick up 9. The majority of the explosive plays for Georgia this season have come in the pass game, the exception being when they've gotten the ball into Bauer's hands as a runner. He just won, and I don't know if they got it. McIntosh kind of slow played it, and indeed they pick up the first down.
You mentioned explosive plays. It was interesting talking to Todd Monken about explosive plays. He said the dilemma for us in the run game is we need Brock Bowers attached to the line of scrimmage to generate those explosive run plays, but in order to be explosive through the air, he's best split out. So you move him in, you move him out, and at times you get a little bit predictable at where he aligns and what you're trying to do.
Thought you were going to sing the hokey pokey there for a second.
Yeah, turn yourself around.
Bennett tonight just 10 of 24. Play clock late again. Handoff. Couple of yards for Kenny McIntosh, senior from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Trajan Jeffcoat, another stop for Mizzou.
Georgia checks Darnell Washington into the game, and Bowers goes to the sideline.
We have a couple Tech supporters in the press box. Did they pay you to slip that in?
They got real excited for a second. No, we're not talking about a coaching search. We're talking about Georgia.
Darnell Washington in the game at tight end with Bowers on the sideline. Play action. Bennett stands tall but leaves it high, trying to find McConkey. Third and 7 coming up.
Boy, handful of times now we've seen that ball come out a little high from Stetson Bennett. And a huge third down here for defensive ends Isaiah McGuire and Trajan Jeffcoat for Missouri. See if they can keep the trend going of getting in the backfield and stressing Stetson Bennett in the pocket.
Complete to the edge, and that's good for the first down. McConkey comes up big again, 14-yard pickup. The former 3-star recruit.
That's a big-time throw here by Stetson Bennett. They're going to have Ladd McConkey in tight, which creates a ton of space on the outside. I love those condensed sets for that reason. Stetson was in rhythm here, got on top of the ball and ripped it. On top of the ball means that release point in his hand are coming from the side of the ball as opposed to being under it like a U shape. Occasionally when he misses high, he's underneath the football.
Able to come to the near side, and another catch for Dylan Bell tonight. That one taken for 8 yards. Where is this Georgia offense at its best from a rhythm standpoint?
I think it's when they use tempo a little bit, right? Anytime you have pieces like Darnell Washington and Brock Bowers, and you can get the defense in a specific personnel grouping, whether that's with an extra linebacker or a nickel back on the field that you like your matchup, keep them on the field by going tempo and don't allow them to substitute.
Here's Milton. Found a hole. And then made another. And Milton rips off an 11-yard rumble. And that'll be another Georgia first down.
Oh, it's a great read by Milton. It's an even better block by Tate Ratledge, the right guard. Watch this kick-out block. He's going to kick out the defensive end there and completely open up that hole for Kendall Milton.
Heavy gap scheme for Georgia here in the second half, both in protection and in the run game.
Bennett looking for Bowers. Bowers trying to win a one-on-one, and he gets taken down after a gain of only 2. Joseph Charleston, who's a Georgia product out of Milton by way of Clemson.
Defensive coordinator Blake Baker really confusing some of the protection checks for Georgia. You saw that time Bennett up at the line of scrimmage pointing out who's the mic, who to slide to, and that time they slid the wrong direction, left a hole backside, running back on a linebacker, and that was the pressure that Stetson felt.
And now McIntosh on the swing. And he's got another Georgia first down. Pick up a 10. Missouri went 3 and out to start the half. Georgia took over. And the Dogs rolling along here, trailing. Trying to seize momentum, down 10. Isaiah McGuire with the stop on Kenny McIntosh. McGuire having a monster game tonight for Mizzou.
That's his combination of length and speed. Tracking that play down from behind. A lot of times you'll leave a backside defensive end unblocked on some of those gap scheme or zone plays away, figuring he won't make the play from behind, but McGuire all over it.
Quickly to the wide receiver McConkey, and he takes it for a first down.
It's really good rhythm here. Anytime you have defensive ends playing as well as Missouri's two are right now, start making a move laterally. Get the ball out quick to the perimeter. Make them stop their run or pass rushes, turn, and sprint to the sideline over and over.
Here's Kearis Jackson. And he gets popped and stepped out of bounds. The line judge whistled maybe a hair late. Jalen Carley's in there. It's a loss of 5.
Jalen Carley's. That's one of those that you're coming downhill so hard, you're like, I don't need to wrap up. Got a little help to finish it off, but great aggressiveness by Carley's on the outside.
13th play of the drive for the Dogs. Pressure coming up the middle. Incomplete. And a flag coming. Bell, the receiver, Rakestraw, had the coverage for Missouri.
Pass interference on the defense, number 2. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul.
Look in the secondary. Hold on in man coverage when they bring pressure.
Yeah, remember the holding call earlier on Ladd McConkey on the return route? Same thing here. You got a wheel route on the outside, a return route on the inside, and just it's the offhand, it's the right hand. Great job by Rakestraw getting his left hand across, but what you didn't really see there's the right hand grabbing some fabric around the waist there. And that's the flag. Easy for the refs to see that from behind.
McIntosh blasted at the line of scrimmage. Carley's came in to fill the hole. So a couple of negative yardage plays once Georgia got inside the 10, and it leaves them second and goal.
Jaden Jernigan's going to have to pay rent in the Georgia backfield. Guy's had penetration all night long.
Big number 0, 6 feet 279, Oklahoma State transfer. Play action. Bennett lets it go, and that is high and incomplete. Looked like Kearis Jackson was open originally. The coverage caught up to him.
Yeah, they do a little sugar huddle, try to be quick to the line of scrimmage to disguise the formation, add motion to it, expecting that ball to come out a little earlier, and man, this crowd is getting into it on third downs.
th play of the drive. Bennett pressured. Can't escape, and he goes down. A sack for Darius Robinson.
Oh, it was. Backside linebacker here, Tyron Hopper, is going to come through on a little stunt. You see the interior defensive lineman crossing the center's face to try to pull him and another offensive lineman away. Cedric Van Pran not able to come off quick enough.
29-yard attempt now for Podlesny. Hit a 33-yarder to close the half. Bad snap, good hold. And a great recovery by Stetson Bennett as a holder. Missouri with 2 sacks of Stetson Bennett tonight, 7 tackles behind the line, and that caps A 16-play, 66-yard, 7-minute, 47-second drive for Georgia.
This just in. A giant robot has landed downtown.
Hey, Craig.
Hey, guys. This is just my workout stuff.
If you have a secret identity, you need to keep it secret. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
You're still wearing your mask, dude.
Do you believe in magic? In a young girl's heart, how the music can free her whenever it starts, and it's magic. Do you believe in magic?
Yo, my name is Luis, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the different flavors that are hitting your mouth at every millisecond. You get the explosion and the zestiness of the chicken, then that spice just kicks in, and if you had that cilantro lime, perfection.
Hi, this is Becky, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is that marinade. They make sure that it is on the entire piece of chicken and not just on top. The pepper, whatever else is secret in their marinade, is amazing.
It's time for a new kind of diamond. One that's made, not mined, and is as unique and beautiful as you and me. Diamonds by Pandora. Exquisitely beautiful, lab-created diamonds.
Better run through the jungle.
Playoff baseball, man. There's nothing like it. 8 teams, 4 series, best of 3. It's about to get wild.
Guys, I got a game today. I need a ride.
But it's only Saturday.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. College kid.
Who took my helmet?
Ready.
Where are my socks?
I need more club.
Have you seen my pads?
Fashion.
I'm coming, Baker.
So where are we headed this week?
Texas.
Texas. Road trip.
Auburn and LSU hook up. It's happened here. LSU, John Emery, breaking tackles, finding his way 20 yards to the house. 21 unanswered for LSU, who's got the lead on the Plains. 21-17 on ESPN, guys.
It's why this league, Dari, is the best soap opera in all of sports. You never know. And it is always entertaining. Chance for a return from Missouri. Abrams drained out to the 24-yard line. What has Missouri done to keep Stetson Bennett off balance?
Well, I think it's been a mixture of pressure, games up front, and the defensive ends have been fantastic.
Cole, what did you learn that last Georgia drive?
Well, I learned that they feel like they're going to have to go gap scheme a little bit more. I thought if Georgia's going to come back and win this game, that was the drive to come out of. You impose your will. Yes, they got the run game going a little bit more, but it was more of a gap scheme. So pin and pull, which tells me they're not sure they think they can move this Missouri defense off the football. So you might can have success with that, but trust me, Missouri can make an adjustment and try to slow it down.
Love it with a good sprint on that bad ankle in motion. Cook going deep. It is caught for Missouri, first down. Mookie Cooper, a gain of 45. And Tigers going tempo. It is a absolute ruckus out there right now. Cook trying to get everybody in the right spot. Out of an empty backfield. And the sideline incomplete. Trying to find Bannister. What a play by the Ohio State transfer, St. Louis native Mookie Cooper.
Yeah, that shot play, they caught Georgia in a cover 4, which means those 2 inside safeties have a lot of run responsibility too. So with the motion in the backfield, they got up to 10 yards and underneath. And so Cooper was able to run by it with no safety help over the top.
Eli Drinkwitz made a concerted effort recruiting-wise to get into the St. Louis metro area. It paid off, and it is paying off with that talent tonight. Daniel Pete thrown down for a loss on a big play by Warren Brinson.
Watch these 2 safeties in cover 4 just come down. with the movement in the backfield, which means Cooper has no one over the top, no safety help as he goes down the sideline. In great position and a great job by Brady Cook. We've talked about some inconsistencies in the deep ball of just giving his receiver a chance.
After the loss, 3rd and 14. Cook will check. Georgia answers. Incomplete. No flag. Eli Drinkwitz is beside himself. Luther Burden was the intended receiver. Drinks lost his headset, about to lose the visor.
And he's got a case here. I really think Keely Ringo was early on this, coming from behind. Yeah. Ooh. Early contact.
Meanwhile, Missouri having to settle for a long field goal here. 52-yard attempt from Harrison Mevis. Match is season long. Missouri trying to answer the Georgia 3. And Mevis boots it through. After a heartbreaking miss on a chip shot against Auburn at the end of regulation, Harrison Mevis is 4 for 4 tonight with 3 kicks longer than 40. Captain comeback tonight for Harrison Mevis.
There are all kinds of products in this world. Things that make life easier or more fun. But New York Life's product is different. It's 12,000 experts whose responsibility is to be there, to guide you through the happiest and most difficult times. People who know the most valuable things in life aren't things at all. This is our product. This is what we do.
Without the right start to your day, your morning could hit a wall.
Is he okay?
I got Belvita breakfast biscuits are baked with slow-release carbs and provide steady morning energy to help you rise and thrive.
Yo, my name is Luis, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the different flavors that are hitting your mouth at every millisecond. You get the explosion and the zestiness of the chicken, then that spice just kicks in, and if you add that cilantro lime, perfection.
Hi, this is Becky, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is that marinade. They make sure that it is on the entire piece of chicken and not just on top. The pepper, whatever else is secret in their marinade, is amazing.
This is the biggest rivalry in Spanish football.
I went to Angie and typed in pool,
Water heater.
cleaners, garage.
Interior painting, exterior painting.
For whatever project you need, there's an option.
Ooh, I have another project. Let me try this.
Get started at Angie.com today.
I can't describe the feeling. You know, I try not to put, the, Bulldog Nation on my shoulders because I can't carry that weight. But when Keely caught that pick, and I didn't even see him score a touchdown. I just saw him catch the pick, and I was like, it just lifted off my shoulders. I just started crying. The emotion just came over me. That was when it all hit me. The wave of emotion, I can't describe it. I wasn't expecting it. It caught me off guard. That was when it set in.
And what a roller coaster this game of college football can be. Bringing Georgia a national championship last year. For a guy who, from a pure NFL standpoint, people wanted to drag down and denigrate, but he won the job over JT Daniels, and he delivered something that the Bulldog faithful had been clamoring for.
Yeah, and he mentioned the weight on his shoulders, and he didn't feel he could carry the weight of all Bulldog Nation Well, now he feels he can. He feels he can carry that weight after the confidence that this team garnered from the championship run last year and he individually. And that carries its way into the offense. He wants more control over protection, adjustments from Todd Monken, and now's his time to prove.
And they'll go to the run game here with Kendall Milton, and he picks up a first down, but we've got a flag. Cole, you talked to Stetson this week, and it seems like he thinks that coming into this game, the offense was running on all cylinders.
Yeah, I asked him about the offense, the evolution of it, and I thought he was in a little bit more command of it this season.
Personal foul, low block on the defense, number 3. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the run. First down.
He said, since Coach Chaney was here, and then obviously since Coach Monken's come in, couldn't do what he wanted to first year, and it's just grown and grown since then. Felt like, he said, I think this is where Coach Monken wants the offense to be. I feel as confident about it as I ever have been as a Georgia Bulldog.
Well, when we talked to Todd Monken, he said, not so fast. There's a lot of evolution still to come within this offense. And anytime you think you've arrived, you're going to go backwards. And we have to keep growing as an offense. A personal foul penalty on Columbia's Martez Manuel. And it takes Georgia past midfield. Bennett down the sideline, flag on the play, caught by Darnell Washington, and he tried to go high, and he went Ralph Macchio on the kick. It's a pickup of 30, and that is 6'7", 270 rumbling down the tracks.
That's a really similar play there to the concept that Brock Bowers caught down the opposite sideline on a wheel route as well.
There is no foul on the play. First down.
Bowers selling flat and working on the wheel route. And that's a big SEC linebacker in Tyron Hopper that he makes look like a DB. And also, that man's 285 pounds, and he's trying to hurdle people.
Injured player on the field for Missouri. And we will step away for this timeout. Dogs driving down by 10.
There are all kinds of products in this world. Things that make life easier or more fun. But New York Life's product is different. It's 12,000 experts whose responsibility is to be there, to guide you through the happiest and most difficult times. People who know the most valuable things in life aren't things at all. This is our product. This is what we do.
On an urgent Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Hurry! It's almost kickoff. I am. Oh, they logged me out! What's the password?
Okay, it's P23XR ampersand.
Dude, the caps lock is on! How much time we got?
I missed basic cable. Here we go.
We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh no, I got the spinning wheel.
Fanstown by Dr. Pepper.
This commercial. Game hasn't started. They play these too much.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Over 100 crispy old world pepperoni. Cheesy crust edge.
This Fanceroni pepperoni from Little Caesars is fancy.
Am I fancy enough for the Fanceroni? I'm wearing cargo shorts.
But Tim, me too. Fancy isn't measured by your inseam. Fancy comes from here. Cause if you are what you eat, then we're all feeling mighty fancy today. Yeah! Try the Fanceroni pepperoni with over 100 old world pepperoni.
Pizza. Businesses nationwide are switching to Verizon Business Internet.
It's a perfect fit for my small business, and I take fit seriously.
Verizon has business-grade internet solutions nationwide.
For our not-so-small business, too.
They've got plans and speeds to suit our needs now. And we can keep growing without outgrowing our internet.
Combine it with a Business Unlimited phone plan and save a bunch. Switch to business internet that keeps your business ready for anything. From the network America relies on.
If RPMs raise your BPMs, if the open road is an open invitation, then get up and go. Go turn some heads. Go turn a wrench. Go windows down. Go volume up. Go in. Go out. Go off. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to keep you firing on all cylinders.
Dory Noka in studio. Let's look at the road to the championship, brought to you by Mercedes-Benz. Jahmyr Gibbs of Alabama took the road from Atlanta, Georgia Tech to Tuscaloosa and exploded. Touchdowns in the fourth quarter of 72 and 76 yards rushing to help Alabama, even without Bryce Young in the second half, to a win in Fayetteville, guys.
All right, thanks. Bryce Young will be the story. Story tonight, Georgia struggling in the red zone. A lot of movement.
That should be on Georgia. Cedric Van Pran.
False start. Offense, number 63. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Meanwhile, it was Chris Abrams-Drain who was helped off the field after he took the kick on the failed hurdle from Darnell Washington on the previous play. And this was twofold injury. He took a shin to the head and then got stepped on by his own teammate on the ankle.
That didn't look fun.
No.
It's a heavy leg that just drilled you in the face.
Pressure. Bennett got rid of it. A little bit late behind. And he had folks in his face. Trajan Jeffcoat out of Irmo High School in Columbia, South Carolina.
Well, Stetson's got to know he's hot here. He's got no one to block there, so you got to get rid of the fake. You don't have time to do the fake. You got to just catch it and get it to your sight adjust, your hot route, which is Darnell Washington there at the top of the screen right away. The fake slows you down there, not able to get the ball off accurately or timely.
Bennett with a bullet wide and another incomplete pass. Trying to find Dylan Bell. 3rd and 15.
Blake Baker doing a great job of mixing things up. We've talked about pressure, cover 0. That time drop 8. There's no pass window on that slant route for Stetson Bennett. And a monster 3rd down here, if not for any other reason than confidence. A field goal still gets you within 1 score, but they have not gotten touchdowns in the red zone so far tonight. That's been a story.
Just 3 of 10 on 3rd down. To the screen. Blaylock. It's taken down at the 11-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Charleston with the stop. Stetson Bennett is the holder on the field goal unit. Jack Podlesny is 3 for 3 tonight. Semi-finalist for the Campbell Trophy, the academic Heisman. Our buddy Matt Stinchcomb won that back in '99. 28-yard attempt. And it is true. Kickers have earned their scallies and their NIL money tonight, huh?
No doubt.
But Leslie perfect on one side. Mevis hasn't missed on the other. Go back to 2019 against LSU, the last time Georgia was held without a touchdown heading into the 4th quarter. We've got a moment. Let's get it to Laura Rutledge and our friends at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Wherever fun happens. Academy Sports and Outdoors is there.
Number 1 on the ropes in the second half in Columbia, Missouri against a Mizzou team whose only 2 wins have come against Louisiana Tech and Abilene Christian. Got blown out on the road in the Little Apple against Kansas State and lost in overtime in a mistake-filled second half against Auburn. That Auburn game, if you like kickers, was the one for you. It featured 11 consecutive punts at one point. Brady Cook, a St. Louis kid out of Chaminade, grew up coming to Missouri games. His mom, a Missouri graduate, after being a collegiate soccer player at Truman State. He talked about responsibility and accountability when we got with him yesterday and trying to keep this wide receiver room happy. High snap. Cook pressured, and he goes down. The snap started him off on the wrong foot. Nolan Smith took care of the other one. It's an 8-yard sack for the Dogs.
Yeah, Nolan Smith coming off the edge here. The high snap just throws the timing off everything. Smith is sitting right there in front of Brady Cook. Nowhere to go with the ball, especially with number 4 breathing all down over you.
Georgia adjusting to Mizzou's check. 2nd and 17. Wide of Bannister. And that will leave 3rd and long. Momentum's a funny thing, right? Sometimes you earn it, sometimes it's given to you.
And that first play just kind of crushed any momentum. Thought it'd be a good drive to bring in an extra offensive lineman, get the run game going, try to get this game into the 4th quarter on the current drive. But now in a 3rd and really long, you got to be very, very careful if you're putting the ball in the air.
Pressure coming from the edge. Cook going deep. Contact, and there is a flag. It's Keely Ringo. Got away with it last time. This time couldn't stop Luther Burden without holding him.
Pass interference on the defense, number 5. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Boy, physicality is one of the best parts of Keely Ringo's game. At 6'2", 210, he's a big corner. Just loses sight of the ball for a second. You see him turning around the opposite direction. And man, did Missouri need that.
To the ground game. Here's Pete. He's got a first down. And he takes it into Georgia territory, carrying 4 Bulldogs with him. What a run by Nathaniel Pete. His mom and dad ran track in Wisconsin. His dad, now a bodybuilder, and looked like he took some weightlifting lessons from Pops.
And that's that set where an extra offensive lineman is in the game, as you see right here. Another tackle, 6 offensive linemen getting physical up front for Missouri.
Big stop by Warren Brinson right at the line of scrimmage.
That big zone stretch play that got him all the way down to the 1-yard line was one of those 6 offensive lineman plays. And that explosive run 2 plays ago, another one.
Cole, do they become too predictable when they bring Membo in?
No, I don't think so. You just extend the surface and you add another gap. That's what Eli Drinkwitz told us. He said, we need that extra offensive lineman to create another gap.
Getting fancy here. Cook throws it back. Here's Cooper looking for a block. And all of that just to get it back to the line of scrimmage.
I think I held my breath there for about 5 seconds. I mean, that little reverse throwback or toss back to the quarterback, it takes so long to develop.
It's like surviving a late night drive on Rock Quarry Road.
Yeah.
Come out for the better. We head to the 4th quarter. At Faurot Field in Columbia, Missouri. Upset-minded Tigers have a 7-point lead on number 1 Georgia.
Okay. This just in. A giant robot has landed downtown.
Hey, Craig.
Hey, guys. This is just my workout stuff.
If you have a secret identity, you need to keep it secret. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
You're still wearing your mask, dude.
If Mark, Mr. Cartoon Machado, didn't have the fighting spirit to draw out his passion, he never would have turned chrome into a canvas. If he let a lack of tools stop him, he never would have started tattooing using a homemade machine. And if he listened to those who said you need an art degree, he never would have perfected the street look that made him a street legend. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, Root for those with a fighting spirit.
Hi, I'm Alok, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is it has that kick. Not too spicy, but it's just enough for your taste buds to feel that level of heat. And you're like, ooh, this is good. It's the perfect amount of spicy.
Hi, I'm Capri, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. You can tell they actually put it on the grill, cooked it in the sauce, marinated it. You're definitely getting a good grilled spicy sandwich.
A good crew is efficient. That's why Carvana's crew of experts created a 100% online experience, turning 8 hours of pounding the pavement into 15 minutes of shopping from home.
Smells like I'm getting a new car.
Bet your sweet rump roast you are.
Language?
I've worked with a lot of great crews, but the crew at Carvana created a great way for you to sell your car online in under 2 minutes. They'll even pick it up and pay you on the spot. So, sell your car and feel like a real winner.
You see my toes?
Angie's List is now Angie, and it's easier than ever to get your projects done right. With Angie, you can connect with top pros and see ratings and reviews. And when you book and pay through Angie, you're covered by our happiness guarantee. Check out Angie.com today. Angie, and done.
Come on, go faster, go faster. Look around.
Introducing the Celebration Infinite Diamond. 185 facets for breathtaking sparkle. Exclusively at Zales, the Diamond Store.
Dorinoke in studio, 15 minutes or less, brought to you by Geico. And, well, it's less than 15 minutes that LSU needs to preserve a win on the road at Auburn. Look at this. Auburn gets tricky. Coy Moore throws it. Not a good idea of a pass. Harold Perkins picks it up. LSU hanging on to that 4-point lead, guys.
All right, Dari, thanks for keeping us updated there. Here in Como, we head to the fourth quarter. 3rd and 10 for Mizzou. Shovel pass to Bannister, and he finds only a couple. Barrett Bannister has been around for a while. He's one of just 3 Tigers with a reception in 5 different seasons, joining Lamont Downer and the great Junebug Johnson back in the early 80s. They call you Junebug when you ran through the tunnel tonight?
No, they called me stiff, old, and slow.
Here's another long one coming from Mevis. His career long is 56. That was against Boston College a couple of years ago. This one from Jeff City.
Hey, the way he's rolling tonight, never leave the table on a heater.
Officially a 55-yard attempt. Drives it. Got the distance.
It's a heater, baby!
A game of redemption for Harrison Mevis, who left the Missouri bench stunned with his chip shot miss against Auburn. He is the hero after playing the GOAT just 7 days ago.
You said redemption. What a story. Like you mentioned, the chip shot miss last week. Strut it off, son. The thicker kicker is swagging out tonight.
What a swing week to week. We asked Brady Cook, what'd you say to your guys who made mistakes late in that game? He said sometimes as a team leader, you just walk to the locker room and say, hey, man, you okay? You don't need to talk to them about their mistake. You don't need to talk to them about what went wrong. They know. They own it. It was Mevis with the missed kick and Pete with a fumble at the goal line. Now Stetson Bennett has his work cut out for him. Down 10, about a minute into the fourth quarter. Stetson Bennett's taking some shots tonight. It doesn't look like he's quite 100% right now.
He's had a lot of guys in and around his face as he's released the football.
This is the following play after getting hit. Trying to work some kinks out, huh?
Yeah, I was trying to see what it was. He got kind of sandwiched on that play. Maybe an elbow or just got twisted, but hey, adrenaline will kick in here in the fourth quarter. He'll be ready to go.
Blitz from the edge. Bennett looking for Bowers, and he left it short, and he got drilled again. Well, what a game plan by defensive coordinator Blake Baker. He is drawing up some pressure.
Yeah, it's Tyron Hopper again coming off the edge. This is just one of those five-man pressures. He's over the slot receiver, walks down the line of scrimmage right before the snap, and unaccounted for in the protection there.
Dawes just getting a great jump.
Yeah,
he had the snap count. He went right as the ball was snapped.
He might come again.
There he is. Meanwhile, they run it right past him. Kenny McIntosh in the open field. Swerves his way into Mizzou territory on a 27-yard run.
Well, it worked great the play before, but anytime you blitz off the edge here, we're going to see Hopper come into the screen, and the run cuts right back to where he's supposed to be. Same thing that happened to Georgia on that long run by Missouri. The blitzing linebacker who's responsible for that cutback lane is no longer there.
That was on Schrader's 63-yard run to the 1.
Sometimes you just get lucky, right? The right play at the right time versus certain defense.
Bennett finds the mic. Zoo brings 5. And an incomplete, just a hair behind Kearis Jackson. Cole, do you think Missouri's attempts to get in the passing lanes have impacted the 5'11" Stetson Bennett tonight?
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt. We asked Blake Baker about denting the pocket. He said, yeah, we want to try to push the pocket. We know that there may be a way to affect some of the throws. And then obviously you're going to have your overhang defenders sort of reappear in different passing lanes. Blake Baker's super creative defensive coordinator. Stacy Searles, the offensive line coach for Georgia, he told me, I was on staff with him at Texas. He's one of those guys. If there's a pressure out there, he'll find it and he'll run it.
Pressure cost him 2 plays ago. Now 2nd and 10. Bennett complete on a tumbling catch by Marcus Jack Saint. A pickup of 15. Georgia's last win when trailing in the fourth quarter came against Cincinnati in the Peach Bowl in 21. They're just 5 and 10 under Kirby when trailing after 3 quarters. Bennett down the field. Darnell Washington got the ball and he delivered the hit. Man, he sent Charleston back 5 yards.
Well, that's a grown man right there. Doing grown man things. Like catching a ball and making SEC defenders look like little children bouncing off you. Just another one of those real wheel routes. Georgia's really like the matchup. Their tight ends on linebackers running down the field and now hit that play 3 different times.
Brock Bowers in the slot. Here's the run. Dejon Edwards crawls down to the 6.
This right here, I think, is where if you're Todd Monken in Georgia, you just got to trust it. Get the ball going downhill. Lean on your offensive line. I know it hasn't been pretty and it hasn't been perfect. Some gap schemes have been really good, especially in the first half. I trust your run game to punch this one in here.
You can still pick up a first down, 2nd and 4. Edwards is in the backfield.
It's a pass set, though.
They'll do that, looking for a screen. McConkey held short of the first down. It's a pickup of 3, and that will leave 3rd and 1. And what kind of play call do you like here? 3rd and 1 inside the 5.
Again, I like being physical. Said it before. You got 2 tight ends in the game. Brock Bowers, Darnell Washington, who might as well be an offensive lineman. They're going to be at the top here. I like running in that direction.
They've got Kendall Milton in the game now. Here comes McConkey.
He's going to add to the blocking scheme. They're going to run to the top there.
Milton changes direction, and he gets stoned at the line of scrimmage. It's Carlisle again. And now 4th and a shorter 2. And the offense will stay on the field down 10 with 10:40 and rolling.
That time Ladd McConkey on Carlisle, and he won that matchup. This is a monster 4th down. Let's see if this Mizzou defensive line.
Dogs 2 on 4th this season. Bennett hands it off. They go with the sweep. Here's McIntosh. Hit. First down to the pylon. And he's out of bounds at the 1-yard line. What a battle. And now 1st and goal coming for number 1 Georgia.
Boy, this play was so close to being blown up in the backfield. Great penetration there by Jeffcoat. And this is actually a heck of a play by Carlisle to hit McIntosh and keep him from truly turning the corner there and getting 6. But again, when Georgia has needed to be physical and go downhill, they haven't been able to. Let's see here at the 1-yard line if they can.
Quickly to the line. Bennett will hand it off. Touchdown, Georgia. A plunge for Kendall Milton. Had just enough space. The Dogs an extra point away from a 3-point game.
Yeah, this time really good pad level. Get all those helmets going down. Staying low. Let's keep an eye on. Yeah. All those bodies there.
Get Big Bear Alexander in the eye, paving the way for Milton. UGA chant breaks out here in Columbia for the first time. The tens of thousands clad in red making their voices heard. Point after good. Eli Drinkwitz talked about this being an opportunity for his program tonight. Can they hold on against number 1 Georgia?
Dish and Sling customers, ESPN is no longer available on your TV lineup. Don't miss out on college football, Monday Night Football, MLB, SportsCenter, and more. Go to keepmyespn.com for more information.
Security. It's something we all want. Something we need to feel safe. It's everywhere we go. It's in everything we do. But the idea of safety can be overwhelming. How do you secure what you can't see? How do you secure your future? For over 75 years, WAEPA's group term life insurance has helped provide financial safety, security, and peace of mind to civilian federal employees. To learn more, visit WAEPA.org.
Nothing like it. 8 teams, 4 series, best of 3. It's about to get wild.
Yo, my name is Luis, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the different flavors that are hitting your mouth at every millisecond. You get the explosion and the zestiness of the chicken, then that spice just kicks in, and if you add that cilantro lime, perfection.
Hi, this is Becky, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is that marinade. They make sure that it is on the entire piece of chicken and not just on top. The pepper, whatever else is secret in their marinade, is amazing.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online.
Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
You have a chance to help people affected by Hurricane Ian. Donate at redcross.org/ESPN to help the Red Cross prepare for, respond to, and help people recover from this disaster. Our crew not immune to it. A couple of our crew members affected by the hurricane, Zip Zimmerman and Derek Lukes, both reside in Florida. They're with their families and safe this weekend. We miss them and look forward to their return next week. Help if you can. It is desperately needed. Georgia is closed within 3. And we take a look at our hometown connection, brought to you by T-Mobile. And Brady Cook, seemingly born for this moment. That is Brady at the Tiger Walk as a youngster. Who knew he would have his very own Missouri jersey one day? And now the Tiger Walk today, leading Missouri into this matchup with number 1 Georgia, and he has delivered tonight. 18 of 26 for 181. And Missouri hold the lead and finish it off. Another high snap. Cook dumps it off to Bannister. Sheds the first guy. And he carries it just at the marker. We'll see where the spot is. Cole, have you noticed the high snaps from Connor Tollison, and how does that occur? First down, Mizzou.
Well, sometimes you're just a little bit amped up. Sometimes it can be just getting a little over anxious, but also when you have to move laterally and get deep, that snap tends to get a little bit high.
Tigers will run it, and a huge hole for Schrader again. This guy was overlooked by everybody coming out of high school in St. Louis at Lutheran South. Had to go the D2 route. Now he's got 17 yards to carry.
Just mentioned Tollison. Watch this movement here by the center and left guard. Blowing open a big hole there. And a great job on the backside by Mitchell Walters as well, sealing the linebacker.
Two-time All-State running back, a 4.0 GPA, now living his dream in the SEC. Again, lowers his head, picks up 3.
Jordan, you just mentioned it. Lateral quickness, something that Connor Tollison brings, especially when that stretch play is going to be run. You're going to have some very difficult reach blocks. And right there you saw a defender in the A-gap. Tollison able to get all the way across, helmet across the defender, get that reach block that allowed for the cutback.
And at 280, that's not your prototypical SEC center.
No, it's not. And Coach Drinkwitz told us, we said, hey, he runs around some blocks sometimes, but that'll come. The physicality will get there with experience.
On play action, Cook wanting to go deep. And that one is batted around and falls incomplete. Malachi Starks got a hand on it. And Cook ended up taking a hit. Smile Munden.
Yeah, this is a green dog. So it's a late blitz by the linebacker, Munden there. Pretty good throw. Double coverage, though. It was a great recovery by Starks. Cooper
had both beat. Is that a smart throw against that coverage?
Well, when he let the ball go, Cooper was just ahead of both those guys. So, yeah, it's a great read. It's a better recovery there by Starks to make a play on it.
Blitz coming again, 3rd and 7. And that is caught. What a grab by Barrett Bannister. And a flag down in the backfield where Cook got hit again.
That's going to be on the offense. I think they're going to get Mitchell Walters. Possibly hands to the face.
Personal foul, hands to the face, number 75 on the offense. 15-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
And that wipes away a first down gain for Mizzou.
Yeah, just a little out of position here. Working against the speed of Xavier Sori there.
But poltergeist on him. 3rd and 22. Cook finds Cooper. The Tigers will be forced to punt here about midway through the fourth quarter, clinging to a 3-point lead.
All Eli can do there is shake his head.
You know, a lot of times we look at those penalties and say, well, that cost him the first down. Well, against that blitz, it was necessary just to buy the time for Cook to get rid of the ball.
Yeah, I don't think they would have got much out of it. It's really the deep ball that you missed on. You know, as a play call, you go, oh, maybe we should have just, tried to get 3 or 4 yards, set us up for a more manageable situation instead of taking the shot. But now Georgia going to have a heck of a chance to take the lead tonight for the first time on the shoulders of Stetson Bennett.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
We need a clutch hit. Derek Jeter.
Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
On a patronizing Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
That's called an off tackle. That's where the running back runs.
I know what it is. Did you just fansplain me?
I'm sorry. I was out of bounds. That's where a player steps back.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
A good crew knows conditions can change, especially in life.
It's a boy.
That's why the crew at Carvana gives you 7 days to make sure your car fits your needs.
Triplets.
This calls for third row seating. Finding the right car can smash your budget. But the crew at Carvana makes it easier to shop with thousands of cars at the right price. So breaking in the new ride won't break the bank. Looks like this little piggy gets to see another day.
So he thinks.
You spend the day watching your kids' big game. At least one of you is having fun. And Chop House Aioli is calling your name. You want crispy onion strings and a brioche bun. Everything's better with melted cheese. Kevin's dad doesn't understand boundaries. The Sonic Chop House cheeseburger. Sonic.
Remix your routine. Make it a Hidden Valley Ranch night.
SEC Saturday Night is presented by T-Mobile, bringing 5G to hometowns across the SEC.
Truman fired up. Missouri maybe without a win against the #1 ranked team in the AP poll, but they've had some huge wins in their history. Knocked off 7th-ranked Oklahoma in 1939 at Ohio State, 76 against the 5th-ranked Buckeyes with Leo Lewis and Pete Woods being the heroes in that one. And against BCS #1 Oklahoma in 2010 with Blaine Gabbert at the controls.
Saw those numbers for Stetson Bennett. Just 50% of his passes completed tonight. Came into the game completing 75%. Let's see if we can find a little bit of that magic that he's had all season up to here.
Yeah, 7th best in the country coming in. Woo! Wow, what a lick. Laid down by Kenny McIntosh.
Wow, listen to this. I tell you what, Carles has come up and initiated contact tonight. Can't fault him there. I mean, it's a big running back coming downhill. Credit to #1 for flying around all night and taking hits.
Again to the ground game. That's a first down run and more. Kenny McIntosh finally gets corralled at the 40. Martez Manuel found him after a 22-yard gain. 6:34 and rolling.
You're going to see Jalen Carles again fly down into the box from that free safety position and like a missile trying to make a tackle. He hasn't done much of throttling down and trying to wrap up tonight in that time. A broken arm tackle led to that explosive run.
Tigers bring pressure. Bennett Over the middle, complete for a first down to Rosemary Jackson. It's a 12-yard gain.
I love that play call right there. That's called a search route. So Rosemary Jackson actually has the ability to take the top off and it be a vertical stretch play and throw it deep if the safety is flat-footed. That time, safety over the top. This ends up being a search stop route. So you can call a shot play without guaranteeing that it has to be a deep throw.
Four-man rush. Bennett has time. Caught at the 11-yard line. And a first down. It's Dominic Blaylock. And Mookie did some damage across the street at Hearn Center back in his day playing for Billy Tubbs in Oklahoma.
A great pocket here for Stetson Bennett. Pressure comes a little bit to his right late. Really good anticipation on the dig route. This is where Missouri defense has been good so far tonight.
Swing pass Edwards. And Martez Manuel with the stop for Missouri. It's a loss of 1. Martez Manuel knows about the opportunity in front of him tonight. He was a Missouri fan after moving here from Los Angeles, and he was able to fight off a great blocker in Brock Bowers.
Yeah, maybe got away with a little bit of tug on the jersey, but this area of the field is usually where Brock Bowers is a huge threat and a mismatch matched up right now on a corner.
And there he is, catch made, and he is down to the goal line, just short. And the Dogs will have first and goal after that 12-yard gain. And they are not wasting any time. Number 1 looking for its first lead of the night. Edwards. In, touchdown Georgia. And number 1 finally has the lead.
Here, if Edwards gets in, all that ball's got to do is touch the white. Yep, that's a touchdown. Check to make sure a knee didn't come down.
This play is under review.
A lot of bodies in there. Looks like a touchdown, smells like a touchdown. Probably a touchdown.
How about the play by Bowers, as you pointed out? What a weapon deep in the red zone. Another look, did it break the plane? All it needs to do. Ruled a touchdown on the field. You see head linesman running it.
After review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. It's a touchdown.
You mentioned Bowers down there. I mean, on that play, the corner's got to give him space. You can't press Bowers down there in the red zone. He's too physical. He's too fast. So you give him space. Then that allows you to throw a little slip screen and get Darnell Washington out there to lead block for you. It's just really unfair when you have two guys and two tight ends that are such a mismatch down, especially in the red zone.
Podlesny is perfect on extra points this season. And the Dogs extend their first lead of the game to 4 with 4:03 remaining.
You're going to see the Bowers play here that got him down inside the 1 yard line. Cushion on the outside from a corner. Darnell Washington lead blocking for Bowers. That's just not fair. And then the physicality of Georgia has really come on here in the second half. And they take their first lead, 26-22.
Bravo! For buying a treadmill? You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple, with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase everywhere. That makes you the hero of every purchase. Yeah. And heroes don't take the stairs.
Is this a parachute?
What's in your wallet?
Why is Roger happy? It's the little things Carvana does. See, Roger wants to sell his car, stat. Little things like getting a real offer in 2 minutes really make Roger happy. So does Carvana's customer advocate, Caitlin, picking up his car at promptly 10 a.m.
Hi, are you Roger?
Berglund, with the Honda Accord? Yes, I am. It's right over there. Will I be getting...
And he loves that Caitlin pays him on the spot. Yep, Raj, it's the little things that drive you happy. We'll drive you happy at Carvana.
The Hisense 100-day guarantee. You'll regret nothing about the TV. You'll still have all those regrets about the poor choices you've made in your life.
Damn straight, semi-famous brand ambassador. And now you can get awarded $100 when you buy a Hisense Google TV. That's $100 if you love it. 100 days to return it if you don't. Choose love. Choose Hisense.
MLS is on ABC. Portland Timbers versus LAFC. Tomorrow, Portland Timbers versus LAFC at 3 p.m. Eastern on ABC.
Since when do you drink tap? Since I found out. Ugh, gross. I know.
That's just a Klarna payment split into 4. They work together to cut the cost of your purchase into smaller interest-free payments when you shop online. Hope that was the right house.
Eli Drinkwitz trying to make history tonight. Missouri's never beaten the Associated Press #1 team. 0-16 all time, including a loss to Georgia last year. The Tigers trail for the first time tonight. This is SEC Saturday night presented by T-Mobile. And in a game like this, mistakes loom large. After that long run from Cody Schrader, Missouri is looking at 1st and goal at the 1. And one mistake, a false start, may have cost them 4 points, and now it's a 4-point game.
Yeah, you back up, you kick a field goal instead of getting a touchdown. I mean, you're looking at what could be a tie game right now. After such a momentum play, a huge explosive run, you try to go fast to get inside or to get Georgia, catch them off guard, and just a little flinch on the right side ends up being a huge part of this game right now.
Tyler Stevens, a tight end in the game for Mizzou. Brady Cook looks deep down the sideline. And too strong, aiming for Luther Burden III.
Boy, with how much success Missouri has had running the football, the stretch play's been big. Would have liked to see that on 1st down. You know, last drive, you see Eli there looking at his play sheet. You get inside 4 minutes, you start getting to that section of the play call sheet that has got to have it. That are normally reserved for the end of game. Those are the plays that you feel most comfortable with in certain down and distances.
And now to throw on 2nd down. And that one's incomplete. And Missouri looking at a 3rd and 10.
Cook's pass intended for #1. Towski Dunn. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. 25.
Tell you what, Brady Cook, although he's young in his development, led a big drive last week against Auburn to give them a chance to win that football game. Obviously, we know what happened. He's got it in him, though. Tough test here on 3rd and long.
Got Cooper and Burden on the near side. Looking that way. Adjusts over the middle and complete. Trying to find Bannister, covered by Tyke Smith, who's taken over the star position for Javon Bullard, who did not make the trip for Georgia.
Full field progression here. Brady Cook was working the left side, coming back to his 3rd read, which was Bannister over the middle of the field in really tight coverage by Tyke Smith.
Now, McConkey had some issues in the punt return game last week. And this is a low kick. And he'll take the fair catch at the 36-yard line. Georgia leading with 3:39 to play, and the Dogs have the ball.
If you're always asking, where next? Capital One has the travel card for you. Venture X. Earn 10x miles on hotels and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. Find your where next with Venture X. What's in your wallet?
Without the right start to your day, your morning could hit a wall.
Is he okay?
I got it. Belvita breakfast biscuits are baked with slow-release carbs and provide steady morning energy to help you rise and thrive.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
See yourself in Sevierville, Tennessee. Your Smokies start here.
Now that gas prices are so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices when you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low prices. I mean, high prices, which mean low prices. You get the deal. 20% off menu prices on everything for now at Domino's.
Hear the music. Wow. I need all the heroes I can get. And flick.
Let's go!
Well, after Baker Mayfield had a monster first half, Georgia had to come from behind to knock off Oklahoma. That's their last comeback after a double-digit halftime deficit. And Rose Bowl thriller and double overtime. Meanwhile, Georgia in this one has scored on its last 6 possessions. They have found their rhythm on the offensive side.
After struggling early on in this game, let's see if this offensive line can physically take this game over.
They are quick to the ball again. Missouri stands up Kendall Milton. Take us inside that huddle. You can see Stetson Bennett almost addressing each individual player before the start of this drive.
Yeah, as a quarterback, you walk into that huddle. You say, hey, boys, we got 3.5 minutes here. We're going to finish this game with the football. And we're going to do it on the backs of our offensive line. We're going to be physical. Got to blow these guys off the ball, get push. But I tell you what, the sugar huddle there where they were quick to the line of scrimmage, some of the movement really shows you how much this Georgia team respects Missouri's defensive line. They've been disruptive, although Georgia's gotten the better part of them over the last 2 quarters. See if Missouri can stir up some of that magic again. Again, quick to the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd and 9. Toss to Edwards. Turns upfield. He's got a Georgia first down. Pickup of 12. And Tyron Hopper slow to his feet from Mizzou.
They're quick to the line of scrimmage, and they have an overload. See on the right side of your screen there, so Missouri is late to get adjusted. Right? They don't know the formation until Georgia gets to the line of scrimmage, puts their hands down, and by that time, Georgia's snapping it. That's how they got the edge so easily.
Cole Darnell Washington can block it a little bit, huh?
Well, and it just shows you right there, all he's got to do is get in people's way. He's just so massive. He's a difficult being to run around. He doesn't even have to demolish you, but he has been an excellent blocker all season.
Right back to it, overloaded on the left side. And another opportunity for Dejuan Edwards. That time he picks up 9. Georgia had a drive earlier that was a 16-play drive that took 7:47 off the clock.
Missouri's going to have to start using these timeouts.
And the Tigers do just that with 2:01 remaining.
Not the play you want to use that timeout on, right?
Yeah.
2nd and 1.
And now Georgia's got the entire playbook at their disposal in 2nd and 1 with a guy like Bowers. Eli Drinkwitz and his team had the lead for the majority of the game until there was about 4 minutes to play. And Georgia finally looking like the #1 team that they are.
Yeah, they are. Physically, they took over this second half, right? And they were getting dominated really on both sides of the line of scrimmage in the first half. It's really the mistakes by Missouri, right? The penalty down inside the 1. You didn't get a touchdown. It'd be a tie ball game right now. 3rd down penalty, overthrow. I mean, there's been some mistakes, and you can't make mistakes against the #1 team in the country. They'll make you pay, and they have in the second half.
I guess it would have been folly to think that Stetson Bennett was going to stay out of rhythm for an entire game. As bad as their offense looked in the first half, they found a way to put it together. It might have been a fake field goal that kind of got him going.
It was huge. That's a huge momentum play for sure.
On 2nd and 1. There's a first down run by Edwards again. 1:59 remaining.
Edwards, the ball carrier.
Clock will stop again. Eli Drinkwitz uses his 2nd timeout. Some pushing and shoving afterwards. And Roderick Jones is saying, bring all the smoke. Stetson Bennett, 18-3 as Georgia's starter. We saw his leadership tonight. We know his versatility. He's more than just a willing runner. He's a really good runner. We're talking with Todd Munkinson. His athleticism is why he got the job over JT Daniels last year. And his family, well, they're versatile as well. His great-grandfather started as a moonshiner, ended as a Baptist preacher. That's about as big a turn as you can make.
Wow. I don't even know how that happens.
Maybe Johnny Law catches you, you change your mind.
Yeah.
Turned his life around. And Stetson Bennett turned his game around. Edwards picks up 5. Tigers use their final timeout. Georgia will be looking at a 2nd and 5 and a conversion, trying to wrap it up. Stetson Bennett was stuck in mud in the first half, got it going in the second.
A lot of pressure on him early in the game, and then he got in rhythm. And again, his legs are such a weapon. Made a few big-time throws outside the pocket, but it was really the rhythm throws just like that. Picking up first down, chipping away. It wasn't as many explosive plays tonight for Georgia. It wasn't fireworks. It's a lot of tough sledding up front and through the air. Stetson Bennett's battle-tested. He proved last year that when they needed him, he could play at a championship caliber level. And you can see that second half was much more the Stetson Bennett we expected coming into tonight. That's been the difference.
So 2nd and 6, and that's what the ball game has come down to. Edwards stopped short. 3rd and 2 coming up. Joseph Charleston with the stop for Missouri. The clock is going to roll and get down to about a minute.
Yeah, still a chance, Missouri. Obviously, Georgia being field goal range here. They stop them. Still a chance to get the ball back with a little bit of time, not much. But in order for that to happen, got to stop them here on 3rd and 2. And hope they don't just roll the dice and go for it on 4th.
Song reminds me the Braves beat the Mets tonight, go for the sweep tomorrow. They took over first place in the East.
How about the Mariners making the playoffs for the first time in 21 years?
You know, that might be the first time in the SEC Network's history that the Seattle Mariners were brought up during a broadcast.
Well, I had that on my bingo card.
Nice. 3rd and 2 with 1:02 remaining.
Also grew up a Mariners fan, so.
For you. Junior, what do you draw up here?
Well, I love the plan that Georgia has had, right? The sugar huddle is difficult because you have 2 big tight ends